I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die.
Hello. Boop. Hello, guys. Hello. How are you all doing? It's been a little while, hasn't it? It's been a little bit of a hot minute since I've did a live stream again. It's like, God, I feel like I keep, missing out doing my live streams with you guys and stuff. It's like, I don't mean to ditch out on you guys, but things happen for me, and I'm like, okay, I can't do this and I can't do that because I have other plans. It's just, you guys just, all I can say is just thank you for rolling with the punches with me, because considering how random my life can be sometimes, it's like, I want to do this, I want to have fun, but I have to make sure that I'm also keeping up with the live streams and making sure I'm interacting as much as I can with, you amazing cool cats, which I appreciate so much. And thank you. Yep, I had to create this, I did the whole thing already, but I had to actually make the actual, avatar for the actual project sort of thing. So I was like, okay, I gotta get this thing done this week. And then I had I have been so busy, guys. Just this week alone, I've been so freaking busy, and I can tell I'm tired already just for being so busy throughout this whole week. I've had a lot to do, and yeah. But you want to know something? I'm not gonna let the tiredness get to me. I'm not gonna let that stop me from doing what I like doing, and that is, of course, is being a Vtuber who just likes playing old school games and things of that nature. But before I forget, thank you all so much who have given me birthday gifts, birthday presents, and everything like that. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. And okay, Sigma. Yeah, Sigma is a cool fox. But I mean, the majority of you guys, obviously you guys know, instead of just calling you fans, I call you all cool cats, because I figured that's probably the best kind of term for you all, So yeah. But Oh, don't worry about it. Hey, look, I do not do this to get birthday presents or gifts or anything like that. If you guys want to do that sort of thing, that's perfectly fine, and I greatly appreciate it. And if you can't do it, that's fine too. I am not going to, be like, oh, yeah, thanks for forgetting my birthday or whatever. No, I am not that type of person. I want you guys to know that if you want to do anything special for me, I will greatly appreciate it. If you guys can't do it, that is perfectly fine as well. I mean, let's face it, guys. Right now, the economy sucks for a lot of people. So, I'm not going to, harp on anybody for, not getting me anything. The fact that you guys have remained such long, devoted fans for my live streams and stuff like that. I mean, that's the greatest gift I think any fan can, give, is just being there and, chatting with me and, just being amazing people, so keep doing what you're doing. If as long as you guys like what I'm doing, I'm certainly going to keep doing the best that I can and giving you guys what you want from me. And that is artwork, gaming, and just generally being me, my silly little self. Where's that big self? But anyways, although I do have a little bit of sad news tonight. Sam can't make it tonight. She's not feeling well, so yep. So no Sam chat tonight. I feel that she was very like, oh, she just didn't feel very well today and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, please F and chat for Sam. So yeah, but hey, if you guys are also on the Discord server, please, let her know, and hopefully she will feel a lot better and things of that nature. I already texted her and everything like that, so, but hey, there's always next week. There is truly always next week, so. Oh, geez. Well, be lucky you weren't like me and having to, basically take apart a PlayStation 4 and basically put a new coat of that heat paste on there. Like, yeah, that sucked. But then again, I'm so used to taking apart a computer and things of that nature. I'm like, okay, a PlayStation 4 is no different than a PC. All I got to do is just, put some more thermal paste on there, and I had to clean it off. Which I remembered the best way to get off thermal paste if you don't have, which I did have a cleaning cloth. Actually, I still have a bunch of them yet. There's a specific like alcohol that you can use to wipe the thermal paste off the CPU and then just reapply. And see, I'm the type that also likes to use that little spatula thing and like make sure it's evenly coated and all that stuff all across the board. But as you guys know, I got rid of the PlayStation 4 because I no longer needed it. So I was able to trade in my PlayStation 4 for like $180, which I was super shocked. And it was the original PlayStation 4. And they took that thing for $180. I was like, what? GameStop only wanted like $50 for it. I'm like, yeah, screw you, GameStop. Oh, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't know about the gift boxes, that's for sure, but oh, it was the actual birthday, which was actually last Thursday. It was nice. A lot of people just like, gave me random stuff and whatnot. And then, as you guys know, I was on vacation last week. Sam, Shorty, and Slicker, they all took me out for the weekend and stuff, and it was nice, being able to get away, not hearing my name being called for like 3 days. That was nice. So, but yeah, we went to go see the Mario movie, and I'm not spoiling anything, but I'm gonna say it's a good movie. It was a generally good movie. It's nothing breathtaking or anything like that, but it's just it's a feel good movie. It's a really good feel. It's really a movie made for kids to a certain degree, although the amount of Easter eggs and references and stuff like that any Mario fan will get, so, but yeah, no spoilers. I hope you guys, if you haven't seen it yet, please go see it as soon as possible, because you definitely want to see it in theaters. Yep, but that was really nice. Yeah, good question. I don't know, Brandon. Then again, I've worked for GameStop for 3 years, so I'm still questioning how in the world I still made it through that process and things of that nature. Yeah, sadly, but I mean, now this is a hot take from me, but I believe we needed the Sonic movie for the new Mario movie to actually be where it's at. Sonic broke the mold, finally broke the curse of the video game movies, and that allowed Mario to step up to the plate and continue where it should have been at to begin with. But, you know, I would say it's Sonic is the reason the Mario movie is existing. I'll put it to you that way. That's my hot take. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but that's how I feel about the whole, you know, thing. So, yeah. But yep, other than that, guys, like I said, I've been super busy this week too. I had to go get my driver's license. I'll tell you guys this little thing before we get to the sunset corner. But I had to go get my driver's license renewed and stuff like that, right? Now, of course, the kind of my complexion, of course, they told me, oh, you have to scoot up a little bit because, like, you know, the machine wasn't catching my irises, because you guys know my irises. I'm not sure if you guys remember this, but I have actual cat eyes. Like, my pupils are actually in the shape of a teardrop. It's an actual condition called cat eye syndrome or coboma or something like that, but it's actually called cat eye syndrome, or your eyes don't fully your pupils don't fully become rounded. So I literally have cat eyes in real life, you know, and the only way you could tell is if you shine a flashlight in my eyes. So because of that issue, the camera operator was having so much difficulty, and she was like, well, can you look down? Can you put your chin down, right? So I like put my chin down. She took the picture, and of course, now where the location of the monitor is to actually see the preview of your thing, everybody could see it, right? So I look like a complete total evil villain when they took a picture of me. And I was like, no, we cannot have that shot. Please don't make me look like I'm a villain or something like that. And I'm pretty sure people were like, oh, wow, what kind of crazy picture is he taking? I'm like, oh, God. So, yeah, that's what happened Tuesday. That was. So, thankfully, they let me retake the picture. It looks a little bit more decent, thank God. But, my God, I'm like, that didn't look right at all. I'm like, I'm not a villain. It looked like I was a straight-up bad guy. The scowl and everything like that. I'm like... And I had that evil looking smile, but it was more or less my brows that kind of were curled in a way that just make me look like I was just a bad dude. So yeah, that's what happened Tuesday at least. Yeah, but when I would gladly, if I could make navies, I would gladly make 3 navies just for you. I would do that, seriously. And yes, actually does win. My eyes, since my eyes did not fully get rounded, I actually take in more light than normal humans. So a lot of times I have to wear sunglasses when I go out, especially when it's super sunny or when it's snow and it's a snowy bright day outside. A lot of snow is on the ground, but it's super bright out. I'm like, oh, that it blinds me. It's it hurts. So I literally have to get making sure I have sunglasses. I literally just bought 2 pairs of sunglasses because the one pair, because I was when I was on my little vacation, I dropped and busted my favorite pair of glasses. I was so pissed off. So I had to go get a new set of glasses and stuff. I got 2 new sets of sunglasses. So yeah, but I'll talk to you more about that a little later. During the excursion trip and things of that nature. And oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And then yeah, the whole puff up thing. Obviously, I decided to like, okay, you know what? Let's just make a flexing animation as I talk. Why not? I have the abilities to do it, so let's just go ahead and have a little fun with that. Yeah. Also, I'll tell you guys a story why I think I told you guys a story. I'm not 100% sure if I told you guys a story or not, but essentially the whole motif around me is a cat. And that's due to the fact of my actual cat eyes. So it's super weird how that's all happens. But yeah, I'll tell you guys that for those who haven't heard the story, I'll tell you guys the story of that. Please remind me of telling the cat story during the Sunset Corner. So yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much. I'm literally the eye of the tiger. I'm literally, you know. Now, if I didn't have to worry about the internet being the internet, I would literally take an actual close-up picture of my eye so that we could see what it looks like. But literally, if you were to meet me in real life, and I definitely know, you know, Sam, Slicker, and Shorty, they could contest to this. If I did not have like brown colored eyes, you could see them. You could see my pupils like a cat's eyes. But because my eyes are brown and my pupils are black, obviously, you can't tell. You can't tell where the pupil actually ends and where it starts. So it's very, I don't know. People have actually asked me, are you wearing contacts? I'm like, no, I don't wear contacts. I don't need contacts. My vision is actually 50/20, I believe. 15/20. I know I have overly perfect vision. Although in my left eye, I have some kind of like stigmatism, I think that's what the eye doctor told me here about a couple of years ago. So yeah. Yeah, Sam couldn't make it in tonight there. I wish she could, but she's not feeling well tonight. She had some issues, so I was like, okay, that's no problem, Sam. I'll just have to let everybody know. And plus, you know, if she really wants to, you know, check out the actual, you know, live stream, of course, it's recorded, so, you know, she'll at least have that access. And of course, also on the Discord server as well, which depending, guys, I might be opening up my Discord server here within the next couple of weeks. I just have to finish up some extra protections on the Discord server, in quotation marks. I just got to add some additional protection stuff on there, and then I will be able to finally open up the Discord server and stuff like that. So I will let you guys know about that, and you guys will it'll either be like a personal invite only or something else, but I will let you know. I'll let you guys know later on that a little later on. And when I mean later on, at least another 2 weeks probably. At least whenever all my crazy crap starts calming down, as far as like all this other, you know, junk I got to do and whatnot. So anyway, that's how much I've been getting into stuff here recently this week. But it's just good to be back live streaming. I mean, obviously I was live streaming. I did my art live stream here on Wednesday, which obviously you guys are always welcome to go and watch and stuff like that. And of course, you know, I do take commissions during the live streams as well, during the art live streams. So definitely feel free to pop in sometime just to, you know, check out the kind of artwork and stuff like that I do on Second Life. And then between Second Life and Photoshop, which thank God I know how to use Photoshop. Although I do need to invest in getting one of those drawing tablets. I think that would make my life a little bit more easier instead of just using the the mouse. But as they say, you use what you got, and that's what I do. But anyway, almost been talking for 20 minutes, guys. So I'm going to go to talking for the Sunset Corner, because I know that's the part you guys like a lot. So so anyway, I hope you guys are ready finally. After all of this time, after all this freaking time, we finally can continue playing Battle Network. And yes, I made sure to stop exactly where I left off at Battle Network on the last live stream. So I should be exactly where I left off at. The only difference is I got a different style change. It's actually, instead of being Heat Custom. It's actually Aqua Custom now. And that's because the game, sadly, is random with the elements. So I had no I had no say over the elements, sadly. But I still have the same style other than the element. So, you know, at least I almost had everything almost exactly correct. And I went ahead and I also did all the extra little things. So I got all the customizer code things, the number code things, and you know, I basically tried to make sure I do a lot of the stuff that would be mundane as far as the actual live stream goes. So hopefully you guys will enjoy all of that, and hopefully there'll be a lot of other things I'd like to do. But yeah, we'll see. I don't even know what clan that is, if I'm being honest. All right, so let's see here. And please let me know the sound's good, guys. The Elgato's actually working. I made sure the Elgato was working before I started playing or streaming. So thumbs up for sound. That's a video capture card thingy that I use. Alright, let's crack the old pause and get ready to do some battling.
So, what are you in the mood to play?
Yeah, and Mega Man. It's nice actually, Mega Man actually can talk to you while you're here on the title screen.
Nothing like a net battle to get the blood flowing.
God, this brings me back, because he actually had the voice actor for Mega Man back in the anime.
What game do you want to start? Nothing like a net battle to get the blood flowing.
Okay. Now, I'll actually turn off Buster Max mode. I was playing with Buster Max mode just to catch up, so now I'll turn that off.
All right, let's go.
Alright, so I have to kind of remember my chip setup and everything like that. Actually, just a little low. Give me a second here. I'm like, wait a second, this is a little low. Okay. Is that better, guys? Okay. Yep, I still have that. I still have that full setup there. But I've been doing a lot of, like... I've done a lot of grinding for different ships. Oh crap, I forgot I got the Black Bomb chip. Ooh, that'll be nice to use. That is if I get a freaking heat style with my next style change. So I think I'm still at level 1 or level 2, I think, right now with my style changes. Oh yeah, Fire Rat's on. Ooh, that's also a nice one. Hit that with any fire attack and it'll go crazy. Okay, I've been trying to test out that stupid variation sword, and for some strange reason that thing doesn't work correctly. Okay, Tora, I held up my end of the bargain. So out with it. What's Chod's secret? Okay, you know how Chod is world-renowned? How he's seen as a natural-born genius at net battling? Yeah, sure. Actually, it's all just an act. An act? What do you mean? 10 hours a day. 10 hours? What are you talking about? That's how much time Chod spends training each day. I thought he was so strong, he didn't need to train. That's just what he wants people to believe. He's only as strong as he is, though, for one reason. He's been practicing like that every day for years. No way. Chod's that good is because he's been training so hard? He's done a really remarkable job keeping it a secret. Exactly. That's the amazing thing. He's been training hard, but still he managed to keep it hidden. He's putting in more effort than anyone. His battle intuition and customization technique are all natural though. Man, I gotta train more too. I can't lose to Chod. You know, if you ask me who the real geniuses are, I'd say it's guys like you, Lan. What are you talking about? I'm not that good yet. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I got a little carried away. Anyway, that's what I got on Chod here. This is for you. It's a little something in return for your help. Yes, I got the second folder. Thanks for today, Lan. Give your mom my regards. I'll be in Den City for a while, so I'll keep in touch. Alright. Well, let's go home, Mega Man. Sure. See you, Tora. Who knows? With Chod just trains, and I'm assuming just like any other net battle would happen for the most part. Okay, so that's done. So alright, well, I guess we gotta head on home. Alright. So I believe a hospital episode is next. Okay. Lan, wake up, it's morning. If we don't hurry, we'll be late. School again. It's tough being an elementary student. You'll probably be the last one to class again today. Aw, shut up. Come on, we better hurry. Remember, kids, save often. How many times do I have to wake you up? Get going to school. Okay. Man, you're only just in time. You should wake up earlier. Now that I think about it, Dex isn't here yet either. Well, I'm back. You guys must have missed me. No worries, I'm back and better than ever. So why isn't Dex here to tell me how much he missed me? Oh, okay, Brandon. Okay, buddy. Okay. Phew, we missed it. We made it. Does something seem different today? Good morning, Lan. I guess I gotta talk to everybody. You just made it in time, Lan. You almost set a new record for being late. Dexter is late. I wonder if he overslept again. I forgot to study. Oh, what will I do? Okay. Morning. Did you watch the Casket Kids last night? Ooh. Casket Kids. That's a Mega Man Legends reference. No, too bad. It was a great episode. Yeah, I am. Miss Mari's here. Good morning, everyone. Let's begin today's class. Dex still hasn't come. Oh, is he taking the day off? Miss Mari, do you know where Dex is? Is he coming today? Well, Dex is... Is something wrong with Dex, Miss Mari? What is it, Miss Mari? Actually, Dex asked me not to tell anyone. But from today, he will be... Well, he will be moving to a new school. What? You're kidding. He never told us anything like that. He said getting all emotional wasn't his style. What was Dex thinking? He should have told us something like this important. And there still may be some time. Let's get over to Dex's house. Right. Lan! Lan just straight up... Wow. Lan just straight up left school. The door's locked. We're too late. What were you thinking, Dex? Moving without telling us? Knucklehead. Man. Is this it, Mega Man? He's just gone? I'll never see him again? Don't say that. Of course you'll see Dex again. It won't do you any good getting all depressed. Come on, let's get back to school. Okay. Lan, what are you doing here? Dex! What? Why were you just going to leave without telling us? What were you thinking? We're your friends, Dex. Lan, I'm sorry. I tried to tell you guys, but whenever we were together, the words just wouldn't come out. Why do you two look so glum? Now's no time to cry. Let's show Dex our gratitude. Yai, Melu, and everyone. I'm sorry, Dex. I know I promised to be quiet. Take good care of yourself in Nettopia. Everybody's gonna start getting emotional. Don't get all emotional, Miss Mari. Let's give Dex a happy farewell. I'll use my private jet to visit you, Dex. Let's email each other, okay? Say hi to Chisao for me. We're gonna miss you, Dex. Good luck in your new school. You can leave this class in my hands. We can meet anytime in the cyber world. Come back to visit us. Alright, take a good look at me, guys, because I'm gonna become the best net battler in all of Nettopia. Lan, I'll be seeing you in the next N1 Grand Prix Finals. Yeah, I'll be there. Hey, you guys. Thanks for everything. Goodbye. Adios. Dex really is gone. We didn't really get to talk much. Are you okay? Lan? Lan? Mega Man. We've got to train so we don't lose to Dex. Alright. So we got a little bit of the emotional stuff going on here. I'm assuming that's what... I mean... We're cool with that, I guess. Later that day after school. So what do you want to do today, Mega Man? I don't know. It's no fun without Dex around. Yeah, he was always free to hang out with us. Mail! Wouldn't it be funny if it was from Dex? Oh. It's Mamoru from the boy from the hospital. It says, thanks for the other day, Lan. Come by and drop again soon, okay? Okay. Alright, let's head over to the hospital. Yep. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's go. Don't get all upset because Dex moved now. Cheer up, Lan. Okay, let's go to the hospital. Yep, the hospital chapter is next, and it's gonna be a doozy. First, yeah, need to do some shopping. That Anubis chip is 80,000 centi. Good gosh. Ugh. Higsby, you're killing me. I like it the mine chip, but I don't trust the mine chip. Mine chips are horrible in terms of luck because you don't know where it'll actually land on the other space. And God forbid you use an area steal. Yeah. Yeah, Mom. Lean's mom is kind of like just direct. I don't know if you have to check in. Looking for Mamoru? I think he just went outside. Okay. Hey, Mamoru. Lan, you came. How are you feeling? I'm okay. So what do you think? Nice breeze, huh? I always come here on days when I'm feeling well. Wow, you can see the horizon. I've been looking at this view since I was 3. Huh? Since you were 3? That means... Yeah, I've been hospitalized all this time. They say I have a heart condition called HBD. I've never been to school and I don't have friends. Just me and the ocean. It helps me forget all my troubles. What are you talking about? You got a friend right here. You don't have to be lonely. Lan. Thank you. Sure. Hey Mamoru, is there a battle chip you want? Huh? A battle chip I want? Let's see. I'd like to get my hands on that chip everyone on Beach Street's been talking about. It's an Ice Ball M, but it's extremely rare. I'd be happy if I can even get a glimpse of it. No problem, I'll go get one for you. It'll be a token of our friendship. Really? Alright, promise me. Yippee, 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 Uh-oh. Mamoru, are you okay? Calm down, Mamoru. Relax your body and take deep breaths. I'm feeling a little better. Lan, hurry up and call a doctor. Quick, before he has another attack. Right. Megaman, how do you know so much? Because I've been through this before. What? You mean... Yes. HBD is what took my life as hub. Now's not the time for this, Lan. Go get a doctor. Oh, yeah. Yep, so just a little bit of backstory about Megaman. He was actually a real person, but he passed away, sadly, due to that same condition that Mamoru has. And because of that, Lan's father took, I guess, the memories of Hub and placed them into Mega Man and created Mega Man. Okay, that's obviously not the doctor. What happened? What? Mamoru had an attack. My goodness, I'll be right there with my first aid kit. You go ahead and see that he's okay. Okay, then. Mamoru, hang in there. The doctor's here. Mamoru, No, another attack. You, get him into ER. Yes. Are you Mamoru's friend? Yes. Miss, will he be okay? He's in a bit better shape right now. But if he has another attack, he could be in danger. We have to operate him immediately. Operate? However, he refuses to be operated on. He refuses? Why? He's undergone surgery 3 times, but he's still sick. That's made him lose hope in the treatment. But there is a new treatment that can work on HBD. If he only allow us to perform the surgery, there's a chance he could get better. Lan, let's try to encourage Mamoru to allow the surgery. We can't give up. He can beat HBD. You're right. I don't know the meaning of the word. I don't know the meaning of the words "give up." How are we going to change Mamoru's mind, though? Let's see. I got it. That chip he wanted. The token of our friendship. If you bring him an Ice Ball M, I'm sure he'll regain hope. Yeah, that's it. Let's go find that chip for the sake of our friendship. Hang in there, Mamoru. Oh yeah, 2 of Braves. Yeah, that's a good track, actually. It's a very good track. Okay. Save. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to the net battling machine. Let's see. Oh, great. I gotta go get that freaking fish program. That's a pain in the butt. So, because that's in Hades Island. Where I have to pick up that ship. We need to get cold head viruses, so that's what we need to do. Yep, I've actually I've actually played all the games in the series. In fact, I've actually gone to a tournament and actually won 2nd place. I got a trophy for it. And it's actually a glass trophy that has Proto Man's logo on it. Or a symbol. Okay. I don't think you can go into Dex house, though. Nope. Dex was the closest place where you could go in and actually jack into and get to the beach area a lot faster, but I guess I gotta use Yai's computer. Yep, the first game was definitely like that trial and error, and then finally they fixed a lot of things that was wrong in the first 2 games at least. Okay, battling time. Let's get rid of these chips. Good deal. No good deals today, right? Oh, you know what? I could have used those guts chips. So I remember there's a special input to shoot those fists, which I believe it's Yep. If you hold down the A button and do a fireball input, like down, forward, you'll actually make the fist actually shoot forward. And it goes across the entire screen. Does the same amount of damage, but now it's a projectile rather than being just a one square shot. Money, yeah. That works. Oh, hey, welcome. Oh, variation sword. I can never get this thing to work, but we'll try it. Yes, it worked! Yes, yes! The variation sword. If you do a 360 starting from down, back, down, or back, up, it's like a full 360 but in reverse. That'll do a life sword. Does the same amount of damage as you see on the chip, but it gives you the same range as a life sword. That totally worked. And there's 2 other inputs, but those are much more harder to do. I'm not 100% sure. I want to say if the first 2 games actually have special inputs like that, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, let's get rid of any anti-damage, please. Air shot. Nice. Okay, I gotta get to the tram line. Yep, it was really, back when the Archie comics was still running, they actually had a Capcom Sega crossover event, which was pretty interesting. Wait, copy damage. Catch punch. Variation sword. Deletion, baby. Messed up the input. I was trying to go for a fighter sword, but it didn't work. Fighter sword goes 3 links instead of 2. Got it! Love anti-damage. No problem at all. Thank you. Sorry, I always go out of my way to get those green mystery datas because they're always full of money. You need money in this game. Sometimes you get lucky and get 1,000, maybe 2,000 zenny, probably. It varies. Counter hit. Counter hit. Counter hit! 3 counter hits! Oh, man! That's worth 8. Yep, 8 bug frags. Oof, that's nice. That's how you play. Dash attack Z, I already got one of those. I don't need dash attacks right now. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. You know what, let it go. Thank you. Nice hit. Bug frags are super important right now for certain chips that I need later on, and also fight base. I just realized something. My health. Like, oh yeah. Get him, roll. Counter hit. Oops. Oh, I didn't want to go to Scilab. My bad. I have a better map system that I found here that I had actually downloaded and I completely forgot about it. Better than the actual map system that I used to use. That's where the, yeah, down there. I think that's where I gotta go. If not, he's actually in the squirt, so. Oh, snow blows. Oh, boy. You don't. I hate snow blow viruses because they have the same effect as a vacuum. The vacuum virus. Vacuum fan virus, I should say. Another rock cube, yeah! Eventually I'm gonna get rid of the rock cubes once I figure out a specific it's a specific bug I need to put in a Mega Man to make rock cubes appear, but I can't remember quite how it went. Hey, vibe all you want. That's what it's here for. Nope. I can't stand yo-yo viruses. Ah! And that's what happens to a yo-yo virus. Eventually, the yo-yo part gets destroyed, but it'll come back after a little while. For those who thought that rock cubes are just annoying, no. If you know how to use certain chips, they can be a very effective combo. Oh, sub-chips. I don't need sub-chips. So it's actually at the beach I gotta get to. Nice! Ooh, perfect timing. Yeah, double bomb K, that'll help. Of course, it's gotta be a K chip. K chips aren't really the best for certain situations, but it is what it is. Okay, it's this way. Oh god, sand. Sand will actually slow you down slightly. We'll do this instead. Hit me. No! That stupid fanfare virus, Trumpy virus, can't stand those things. Ah, shit, dang it. And I actually do have super armor on, so I don't get flinched. Really? Thank you, jeez. God, those viruses are so freaking annoying. Yeah, I found out a little thing. Well, I've known this actually, but there are actually the mod tools. Remember the mod tools? Yeah, there's actually the super armor that you can actually install without actually having the actual armor itself, or the armor program, I should say. Nope. Ooh, yes. Okay, how did that go? The program advanced. Give me a second. I gotta remember. This should be O. PQ, I think. Yes, that's how it is. There we go. Program Advance, Hyper Burst. Yep, since I had the star chip, I can substitute a chip code for that. The Hyper Burst Program Advance, it does a lot of damage. Oh yeah, now that I have the tally, I got the tally from one of those jobs, so now I can go to the Undernet, but we won't go there just yet because those are some stupidly hard, like high-powered viruses, and I can't take those ones just yet. Okay, you know what? Let's do this little bit of a combination. Air grab, wide sword, Q. Double deletion. That's not going to reach, dang it. Let's see. Dang it, yeah, that doesn't work. I forgot, it's a lot. The life sword only goes across 6 spaces. Okay, that was a little bit of an annoying. A little annoying. Okay, let's see. So I have to go this way and use the press. Stupid small blows. No. Having roll is such a lifesaver. As much as this is so much grinding, it's definitely helping, so that way I can actually upgrade and get another program for my style change. Oh, Berry 200. That would help. It's an R chip though, but it would help with roll chip, that's for sure, but I don't have a lot of R's though. Grass stage can definitely help if I get a wood style, yeah, if I got an actual style change that had a wood or grass type of element. If you're standing on a grass panel and you're a wood type element, you actually will recover health. Now imagine having that along with undershirt. You would be almost invincible, almost. But I'll come back and get those HP memories later. So I just need to get to the customizer shop. There we go. Oh, attack and charge. I definitely need that. Charge definitely is going to help, but I need the fish program. Charge. And attack. Why the heck not? Until I can find the Buster Max program. Okay, so what I need to do now is install those programs. Okay, let's see. Dang it, I still didn't get the Spin Pink program yet. I need to get that yet. Wait. I need to do the compression code. Wait a second, I gotta do the compression code. So that way it shrinks one squares down. Where are my compression codes? Fish. Okay. So it should be. Yes, cool. See, I'd like to get this weapon up. This weapon ups, but unfortunately, it takes up so much room in the freaking customizer for these programs. And I guess having at least a charge will help, because it will speed up the charge speed. I can't really do anything with those attacks either. Okay. I guess we'll have to do it like this. And just re-equip. There's that code for super armor. Oops. Okay. Sweet. That's the super armor mod code. So that way you can get that without having to worry about anything. Even though it doesn't appear in the actual program list, it actually will give me something a little bit more better to work with. Sadly, it won't work because remember, certain programs can't be touching each other. So if they're the same color program, they can't touch each other until I get the bug stop program. Okay, let's jack out and let's get to Hades Island. And I don't have the Spin Pink item yet. I need to get the Spin Pink item so that way I can actually spin items around and stuff. I know it's in Beach, I think it's in Beach Area 2, I think, but it won't get to it until I unlock one other area yet, which should be after the hospital chapter, I think. So hopefully this will drag out the coal cold head viruses. So that's what I need. Oh, a shrimp. Oh, 3s. Ugh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. You're gonna make me work for this. Thank you, Shrimpy, for getting rid of all those lava panels. Okay, nice. And those, please. Annoying. There we go. Cool. Thank you. It's like now that I'm not using Buster Max mode anymore, I'm going to be very like screwed since I'm so used to using Buster Max mode now. Now I got to play the game legit. Oh, hey, Fem Fem. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's right. My charge shot has a shotgun effect, so it'll hit the square behind. Dang, counter hit. The way I look at it, any kind of counter hits I can get is definitely worth the time and the effort. Yes, cold head viruses. That's what I was looking for. Oh, really? Yes, got it, got it, got it. Nice. Okay, let's get this metal chip to Mamoru. Looks like Mamoru will be okay. I'm sorry, nurses are supposed to stay calm. I should have gone for the doctor straight away. You think? How do you feel? I'm doing better now, but the doctor said to stay in bed. Oh. Mamoru, why won't you have the surgery? Surgery won't change anything. I've had surgery lots of times, but nothing's improved. But the nurse said there's a new kind of surgery for HBD. So, that doesn't mean I'm gonna get any better. I'm just sick of all of this. Hey, I'm not gonna let you just give up. Mamoru, I once had a twin brother. When he was 1, he died from a certain heart condition because he couldn't undergo surgery. Still, he fought his sickness to his last breath. Lan. Mamoru, please try the surgery. It's not too late. Even if there's only a 1% chance you'll get better, take it. I just can't stand by and watch the sickness beat you. The sickness your brother had? Was it? Okay, Lan. I'll have the surgery. I'll fight. For your brother's sake, too. You can beat it, Mamoru. If Lan's brother was alive, I'd know he'd be very proud of you. Mamoru, sorry if I sounded harsh. Good luck with your surgery. Oh yeah, here, this is for you. What? You got me the chip? Thank you. I can't believe this. I'm not gonna give up, Lan. I'll fight this illness with everything I've got. That's the spirit. With that attitude, I know you'll get better. Hey, let me know when your surgery will be, okay? You can beat this, Mamoru. Come on, Lan, we better get on home. Yeah, you're right. Alright, Mamoru. See you later. You gotta like the dialogue. They put a lot of effort into the story for the games. Looking at a strategy guide that was telling me, oh, you better go and get some more fire chips. I'm like, okay, I can't quite remember why I need fire chips, but okay. Your friend is in the hospital? Oh my. You go see if there's something you can't do for him. Okay. Already kind of did that. I mean, it depends on the type of Mega Man game you're playing. Like, this is an RPG, and I like the whole deck building with, like, it's like a combination of deck building and like chess/checkers, the way it plays. But then Mega Man is more or less classic Mega Man, and Mega Man X, that's like your typical run and gun style games. The biggest difference with these types of games, though, is with Mega Man and Mega Man X, you actually get something called a variable weapon system, which whenever you defeat a boss, you get their attack abilities, and then that's kind of like playing rock, paper, scissors against bosses. So you have to find the weakness to whatever ability that you got from the previous boss. So that's one of the big things I like about Mega Man 2. Is there's a bit of deftness. It's been 3 days since we've heard from Mamoru. I hope he hasn't changed his mind. I'm sure he hasn't. He promised us he'd have the surgery. Yeah, that's true. Maybe we'll hear from him soon. Lan, you got mail. Maybe it's Mamoru? No, it's from the hospital. It says, Mamoru's condition has taken a sudden turn for the worse. We will perform an emergency operation today. Oh no, Lan. What? Come on, Mega Man. We gotta get to the hospital. Yeah. Poor little guy. Your friend's gonna have surgery? I hope he's okay. Okay, but firstly, I have to go get some fire chips. I need to get some cheap fire chips. cheap fire chips. That's right, because you have to sacrifice fire chips for the certain thing that's coming up. Actually, I need a chip order. I should have a bunch of those, actually. Those heat sides, I think. Heat shot, heat B. I'm not giving up the black bomb chip. Those heat shots I can definitely use. Well, we'll see how it works. Yep, like originally I was like, I didn't like Battle Network, I didn't like the whole premise of it, but I didn't get into Mega Man Battle Network till I saw the anime, and I was like, wow, the anime actually looks really good. And then that's how I got into Battle Network, actually, after seeing the actual anime, because I didn't know like all the technology and stuff they would have in the game. I had no idea they'd do all this crazy stuff, so that's what kind of drove me to Battle Network, was the technology basis of the story in this setting. Mamoru, can you hear me? I'm here with you, so everything's gonna be alright. I'll be okay if I have your chip of friendship. Mamoru, we'll take you to the operating room now. Nurse, please take good care of him. Of course, we'll do our best. Now then, Mamoru, let's go upstairs. You'll be fine, Mamoru. There he goes. Mega Man, let's go to the operating room. I want to stay as close as I can to him as possible. Yeah, let's go. I think the room is on the 3rd floor. Looks like the operation has begun. Hang in there, Mamoru. I'm right here with you. 3 hours into the operation. Man, why don't you take a break? Let's go outside and get some fresh air. No, I should be here for Mamoru. I know, but you need to take a breather. Let's try to stay patient, man. I'm sure the operation will be a success. You're right. Alright, let's step outside for a minute. Down to the lobby. What was that? The elevator stopped. It's moving again, Lan. Oh boy. What's going on? What in the world happened? Attention, attention. Lan, the intercom. Please remain calm. Mysterious vines have sprouted from the Tree of Life. Due to the vines, most of the medical devices within the hospital have stopped working. Stopped working? Mamoru's in the middle of surgery. Everyone, please evacuate the building at once. Repeat, please evacuate immediately. Oh no, Lan, we've got to help Mamoru. Let's go. Good question. Yep, so we got sharp needles and everything down these lines. Okay, so... Okay, I guess we gotta jack into the Tree of Life. Okay, so I guess we gotta get to the 3rd floor. Exit. I'm looking at the actual strategy guide for this. Okay, so it's by the emergency stairs. That's weird. The vines are here too. What's going on in the operating room? Oh, it's you. Nurse, what's happening in the operating room? The operating room devices are still functioning, but the vines are just about to enter into the room. I'll try to do something about the vines. The Tree of Life's growth system may be malfunctioning. Where's the Tree of Life's growth system? It's underneath this hospital. The elevator can take you directly to the basement. Okay, I'll check it out. It's no use, it won't buzz. It's no use! Of all the times for it to break down. Nurse, the elevator isn't working. Is there any other way to get to the basement? Yes, from the outside. There's a door to the basement on the outside. The door next to the elevator is the emergency exit. Go down to the lobby and try to find a way out. The emergency exit. This must be it. What the? It won't open. Man, it looks like the it's electronically locked. I'll go see what I can do. Chat me in. So this is the hospital's computer. It looks strange. Hurry, unlock the emergency exit's security lock. Roger. Okay. So, let's see. A digiplant created with the growth system went berserk. It looks like it can be burned away using a strong flame. Ooh, an oil body. Okay, pump it. We will switch out because we need to get fire chips. So we need to switch that out and get the switch out the fishy program and use the oil body instead. Because we'll have to farm for a lot of fire chips. So, let's see what compression code. Got it. Yep, because programs can't go on the command line, so... Once I get the other expansion pack, then I should be able to like do a lot more with this. Yeah, but once I get the spin pink, I gotta get the spin pink program in it. Oh, I'm so close. Dang, nope, can't do that because I'm still, no matter what I choose, I'm still going to be touching stuff. If I had the spin paint program, I would have been able to get that, but sadly, that's not going to work. Dang. That's annoying. Okay, gotta type in the super armor. Sucks it doesn't save. Usually it would save, but I guess because this is a Japanese version that they're using, it does not save the code. Sorry I'm so into this game, guys. I enjoy Battle Network so much. It's such an amazing game series. Wait a second, I did something wrong. Nope, still can't do anything. Wait, will this work? If this works, I'm a genius. Oh wait, nope, didn't work. Because the, dang, I was like so close. So close. You see how close I was, right? Let's say... Oh, that sucks. Nope, still... Ah, that one little thing. If it wasn't just for that, it would be perfect. Oh, that's so annoying, guys. I need that spin paint program. Okay, well, I have to give up something. I was so close, so close. Man. It's quite literally, I could sit here like all day and just try to figure out what kind of program to equip and stuff like that. But that's the genius behind the program, the customizer. There we go. He's bug-free now. Although eventually I'm going to have to play with bugs if I want to get bug style. Ooh, a totem virus. There we go. Hey, a totem B. That'll definitely be a chip I have to get rid of, I guess. Okay, there's a regular up 1 and a recovery 120 up ahead. God, that power, his charge shot is like super powerful now. Dang it! Ugh. My bad. I was not holding down the A button. I was like, it's like, wait a second. I gotta just do the input. Wait, no. You actually have to hold down the A button to do the input. So it's like reverse thinking where you're doing like a fireball input. This is terrible. A sudden outbreak of digiplants has caused the hospital computers to stop working. So I can restart the systems by removing the digiplants? I think so. You're gonna have to help us by removing them? Are you going to help us by removing them? Yes, if you know how it can be done. The digiplants can be removed by using my energy change, I think. It can be used to change battle chips into power. If a fire chip is converted, you can shoot fire, which should burn away the digiplants. To do this, load the energy change into yourself, and then press A when on or in front of a digiplant. Energy change will then execute. Changed battle chips will then be used up, so please be careful. I'm counting on you. Please try it out in front of that tree. Okay, Lynn, let's go. Great. So now I gotta do customizer again. Jeez. Okay, so energy change. Nope, can't use a code for that, so... Yeah, I know, digiplants, yeah. Don't tell me there's not a... There might not be a customization code or a compression code for this. Dang, nope, no compression code for this. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do... Well, let's get rid of press, because I don't need press for now. Nope, that's speed. I need to keep the charge. I need charges. This doesn't give me much to work with here, but... might have it. Might have it. Might have it. Might have it. Ah, dang it. Nope. Stupid undershirt. Oh, that sucks. So close to getting that program the way I want it. Oh yeah, yep. I need to make sure it was big enough for emphasis. Still not gonna work. Dang. Ugh, that's so freaking annoying. I can't do anything. I just might have to give up the weapon plus, because I definitely need the charge. Plus, probably have to get rid of the speed too. It's not like I rapidly shoot with the buster anyways. Well. There's not much else I can do for now, so... Yeah, I know. I was like, I just wanted to make something to make that work, so that's what that was my idea anyways. Alright, can I put this code in again? Jeez. Why doesn't it save the code? It should save the code, but it doesn't for some strange reason. Okay, we got the okay. Yep, got the regular up one. Yes, variation sword. And if I go and use the anti-damage with this. Yeah, double deletion, nice. Oh, come on, could have gave me a totem, at least a totem. Gotta burn both of those. That would have been nice. That would be cool. Counter hit. It's an O chip though. Double deletion, counter hit. Come on, really? Can you at least give me a totem virus chip, please? Looks like the emergency control panel for the emergency exit. If we can restore this to normal. Ah, virus out of the control panel. Ooh, a viney virus. Yeah, those things can be trouble. Yep. Have to wait. Actually have to attack the vines, that's right. Thought the brake chip would work, but I guess it doesn't. There we go. Like, I totally forgot, so not even brake chips work on that thing. You actually have to attack by the attack its vines. Man, I fixed the emergency system. Let's look for a way out. Alright. So the only way to get out of here is by jumping out the window. But I guess I have to go down to the first floor first. Yeah. This window's open. This is the second floor and the ocean is below. Lan, you can't. Oh, yes I can. This is an emergency. There's no time to hesitate. Bombs away! Roger! Ah! You made it to the shore. Megaman, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks to Dad's PET cache, I didn't feel a thing. Come on, let's find the entrance to the basement. Right. It's locked. Let's get a key from someone. Okay. I'm sorry, I have no idea what's going on either. Please just wait until the officials get here. Nope. What? The key to the basement? Yes, I do have it, but please, I just want to borrow it. I can jack into the growth system from the basement. Yes, but... Okay, I've decided there's nothing else I can do anyway. It's up to you. Stop that tree from causing more damage. Alright, got the key. Look at these vines. This is what must be causing all the trouble. Man, jack me in. Hold on, Mamoru. Alright, Mega Man. Jack in. Wait, the elevator's moving. How? It was just broken a moment ago. I can't seem to find that terror code. Where could it be? Hey, you! What are you doing? Hey, just what do you think you're doing? What? I came to root out these vines all over the hospital. You mean these vines that I've so carefully grew? You must be a Net Society spy, aren't you? Net Society spy? What are you talking about? Whatever, just put a stop to these vines. Okay, right, sure. You think I'm dumb, so I'll listen to a Net Society spy? This hospital deserves to be destroyed. My friend is in the middle of an operation. If these vines don't stop, he could die. Some sacrifices must be made to preserve Mother Nature. That's what Wily always says. Wily? So you work for the World 3? That's right, the World 3 will destroy the Net Society. It's the only way to preserve nature. Preserve nature? Yeah, right. Wily's just using you. Annetta, do not be fooled. Lord Wily warned us. Net Society people are all liars. I know, Plant Man. I won't let this kid fool me. Wily has her totally brainwashed. Plant, she won't listen to a word we say. Plant Man, sprout out more vines, okay? I'm gonna look around for some more Tetra code. For the Tetra code. Stop right there! The vines are spreading. If you don't stop Plant Man, your friend will be in trouble. Mega Man, she's right. We have to jack in. Okay. We've got to help Mamoru. Hurry and find Plant Man. Roger. Okay. Heat shots I can get rid of because they're like super weak. Yeah. Don't ask me. This is game logic here. There's a cut straight punch over here. That's a Q chip. Oh, a totem and a hard hat. Okay. Oh, okay. I think we got a good combo going here. Dang it, missed it. That sucked. Oh, still got the totem virus. Cool. 3 weeds at the very very back. Okay. It's a very odd Mr. Program. Nice. Oh wow, so even the copy shot actually also damages break type viruses. There we go. That's what I like to see. Yes, an HP memory. Yeah. I am getting some nice drops. Okay, so these are the weeds. Recovery panel, but I don't need a recovery panel right now, so yes. Get rid of these the digivines. It's over here. That leads to a recovery panel, which I don't need currently, but I definitely need some more chips, that's for sure. Yes, there we go. Yep, one of those have a recovery panel, and I don't need one right now, obviously. Aneta, the Tetra code is hidden in the operating room program. I'm heading there now. And don't worry, just do everything I tell you. Plant Man. You must be Megaman. You have sharp, spotless eyes, peer as budding new leaves and bursting with life. You're as flawless as your reputation. Plant Man, stop those vines from spreading. I'm sorry, but I don't have time for you now. I must enter the operating room program and steal the Tetra code. Enter the operating room program? If you do that, Mama will... I won't allow it. I'm going to stop you right now. Get him, Mega Man. Young and foolish. You will live longer if you learn to be more relaxed like a giant trees of the forest. Here I come, Plant Man. Very well. Come, my servants. Bring me Mega Man's head. Ooh, a goofball virus. Oh, I can't stand these chumps. Goofball viruses. I can't do anything with that face shield on, but then when it'll warp in front of me onto my panel and then send the actual mask out, and while the mask is out, it poisons the entire field. I'm not sure if a break chip will work, but we'll give it a shot here. It worked. Cool. Oh no! Area grab. It worked, but only like for a split second. Okay, so it doesn't get the whole feel, but as you can tell, since it's a wood-type virus, while it's standing on the grass panel, it will recover health slowly. Okay, cool. I have a program advance. I can do this. If this works, I have to wait for him to get close, and then just have to sacrifice a shot. Nice! Hyper Burst works. Where's Plant Man? Looks like he ran away. Land, let's hurry in back to the operating room. Right, jacking out. Okay. Alright, let's get it back to the operating room, I guess. Oh yeah, the elevator thing. Like, wait a second. Yeah, I forgot. Mamoru! Who's there? How's Mamoru? Is he alright? The surgery equipment suddenly stopped working. The lock on this door won't open. We're stuck inside. If we don't do something soon, Mamoru could die. Is there anything I can do to help? Do you see the control panel on the side of this door? It's connected to this operating room. If we can jack into it and remove the bug, you may be able to continue with the operation. I'll see what I can do. Plant Man probably did this. Let's hurry, Lan. Man, this place is crawling with Digivines too. Plant Man. Megaman, Mamoru's life is depending on us. Hurry. Roger. Nice. More money, more money, more money. Okay, there's probably a recovery panel, but I don't need that right now. Oh, that's bad chip setup. Never mind, that'll work. I keep forgetting, since I'm Aqua, my Aqua Charge shot does double damage against fire types. Thank you. Okay. Peach side tea, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of all my weakest chips. If I can do that, that way I don't have to worry about giving up a lot of good chips. Like the totem chips, I can sort of do with, but I'd rather get rid of the heat sides, all the heat type chips. So awesome to have, like, without having the actual chip setup for the program advance, you can actually just use the one thing for that using the variation sword. So it's this one here. Nice. Nope, nothing there. But there's a sub memory. I need that. Much the perfect here. The tornado chip. And of course I didn't get a fire chip from that. Yay, that increases the amount of sub chips I can carry now. That'll be super handy for later on. Actually, I think the hospital chapter might be longer than the zoo chapter. Okay, so we gotta find a warp. Door switch. Okay. I kind of already know where to go, so. Yeah, 2000 Zenny. That's what I like to see. The door switch is here. Got it. Ooh, poison panels and 2 swordies. Oh, fire sword, possibly. Ouch, dang it. Farm for some actual chips now, because I'm down to like my last 2 good chips I want to use. And, of course, hard head virus. Why am I not surprised? Oof. Nice move. Oh, come on, really? At level 7, you think I got a chip from that. I thought those types were actually floating, which meant they didn't get affected by poison panels, but I guess they do. But still, man, still no luck with these stupid viruses. Okay. There we go. As I said, that's a level 10. You better give me a chip from that. Sorry, I was just farming for chips still. I should use an enemy lock chip, that way I can keep running the same viruses over and over and over again, but... Dang it! I did the input wrong. Has to be a couple more chips on this. If I can get 5 more chips, that should give me enough. Or probably more like 3 maybe. It would be nice if I could just use the anti-damage chip all the time, but I think it's higher than the amount of regular memory I can use. Yeah, and of course, how the buster levels work is if you move around too much, it decreases your buster level. If you're using your actual Mega Buster to make like shots, like regular shots, I think, it also drops your level as well. I used to hate Swordy viruses back in Battle Network 1 because they could go all the way down your row. Or at least 3 squares instead of 2 squares. Sorry, just farming for chips. Just farming for chips, guys. Nice. It killed itself. Okay, I think 2 more chips and it should be good. Thank God for the oily body program. Ooh, puffball virus. A weaker version of the goofball. Well, definitely having the bubbler charge shot definitely helps, that's for sure. Nice. Yep, the soundtrack of the Battle Network games are incredibly good. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I did it too early. Man, I just need one more chip. Aww. Dang it. Squeaking over. Okay, Area Steel actually made the kill. Come on, really? Yes, finally, upgrade. Level 3. Alright, keep advancing. Like I said, every single battle counts towards your upgrading. There we go. I had to make him dance a little bit. Oh, really? Come on. Horrible chip setup. Finally. Jeez. Oh, barrier 100. Nice. That'll totally come in handy. Should be this one. Yep. Jeez. Just having good chip setups definitely help. Okay, we don't have to sacrifice a chip, we can just go all around. Hey, a full energy sub chip. Oh, jeez. This is gonna be a shot in the dark. Let's see if this works. Nice! Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. Okay, almost there, guys. This should be the last area. There's 3 door switches I've got to hit. Hey, charge +1. Yep, can't do anything. Gotta actually warp over there because I think it's surrounded on all sides. Holy crap! Jeez. Okay, I'm actually now getting kid chips. SHP memory. Alright, door switch should be over here. Yeah, now I'm banking chips now. Oh, nice, nice. I had some pasta earlier myself. Oh shoot, there's a recovery panel. That. Out of all of them, it had to be that chip, not a fire chip. Hey, another fire sword. Oh, it's a virus. Oh, great. No, I chose the wrong one. Sadly, Ro can't really help me with this. Nice. Wow, so the actual... Wow, that's actually very interesting. So the actual vine can be destroyed if you place a rock cube right before it appears. Okay, so that's almost there. Almost there. Alright, I think that'll do it. Hello there. Just try not to fail here at net battling. Virus busting. A pointless guard ship I don't need. Alright, guess I'll have to set up the deck before I start fighting Plant Man. Okay, that'll work. Alright, let's change up this folder. I don't have any seed gun punches, really. That could be really cool and use a Geddon chip with a snake chip. use the totem. Use these totem types. For some strange reason, I didn't get any kind of actual program advances with any of the freaking cannon chips. And since I'm fighting Plant Man, I would rather have something a little bit more conducive to use. I don't need oil body anymore. And this. Okay, now I can actually soup up Mega Man now. Now I don't have to use these programs anymore. Fudge. I must make a mistake. I forgot. I gotta put in that code again. So I maxed out his charge shot at level 5. And his power aqua, geez, level 3. Yeah, Mega Man's loaded now. You've come at last, Mega Man. I've already obtained the Tetra Code. But Tetra Code. If you don't know, allow me to fill you in. The Tetra Code is the key that will unlock the demise of the net. There are 4 Tetra Codes, and combined, the Beast shall awaken. The Beast? So the World 3 was after the Tetra Code all along. Precisely. Enough chit-chat. I have work to attend to. Namely, your deletion, Mega Man. Land, he's coming. We can handle him. I shall enjoy plucking the petals from the wilting flower that is your life. Let's go, Mega Man. Battle routine set. Execute. Plant Man. Treacherous. Okay. Ooh, get me a good ship up. Dang. Got some good ships already out this starting gate. Anti-damage. Yes! That's worth 3,000 zenny. Mega Man, so powerful. However, the World 3 already acquired 3 of the Tetra codes. Just one more. Once we get that final Tetra code, the Beast, Alpha, will arise. Alpha? This is the end. Farewell, Mega Man. It is time to bloom. Bright flower of the cyber world. Just die already! God. Such a drama queen. Alpha, what kind of beast is he? Mega Man, hurry! The operating system. Right. Done. Lan, I fixed the system. Now they should be able to continue the operation. Oh no. Mega Man, what is it? The operating system isn't functioning properly. It looks like it's out of energy. Nurse! Nurse! The operating room door is unlocked. Yes, but the surgery equipment isn't functioning. Armor won't last very much longer. Lan, transfer my energy to the operating system. But if I do that, I can't just sit and watch a kid have to suffer my fate. Here I go. Energy release mode, activate. Okay. Mega Man. Guy is just flipping out. The equipment is working again. Man. Mega Man, you crazy fool. The operating system is working again. It worked. Mega Man, jack out. Three hours after the operation resumed. Mamoru's surgery finished. Doctor, Mamoru will be fine, right? The operation would have been flawless if we hadn't had that incident. But now we need to wait for him to wake up. Oh no. Lan, the surgeon did everything he could. We just have to have faith in Mamoru and wait. Yeah, you're right. I'm sure he'll wake up soon. I hope so. 5 hours later. Man, wake up, wake up. Now's no time to sleep. Mamoru's coming around. Just 5 more minutes. What? Really, Mega Man? Really, quick, call the doctor. Alright. Nurse! For now, it appears the operation was a success. We'll have to keep him in the hospital for a while to observe him. But if everything goes well, it looks like he can go home. Really? That's great. That's great. That's really great. Hey, Lan, Mamoru's trying to say something. You know, during the surgery, I had a dream. I could hear Lan calling my name. And I was surrounded by a blue light. There was a boy I'd never seen before in the light. He looked just like Lan. He kept saying, "Don't give up. You can beat this." I see. Lan and Mega Man, thank you. You don't need to thank us. Just remember, you promised to net battle me after you got out of here. Yeah. Well, Mega Man, now that Mamoru is fine, we should head home. Right. Alright, Mamoru. We'll come again. It's been a while. How dare you contact me directly, human? I see you despised of mankind has not changed. However, do you remember our little agreement in exchange for giving you the power to terrorize humans? You will assist me in accomplishing my goal. The time has almost arrived to implement Cybergeddon. I just thought you should know. So you will awaken Alpha. Yes, but first I must obtain the final Tetra code. I may need to employ your services in the near future. I will contact you again when the time comes. Only one more Tetra code remains, but with him at my side, it won't matter anyway. Destruction of the Net Society is nearly at hand. Good old Dr. Wily. It's been a week since Dex booed, but when we all get together like this, it still seems like he'll show up. It's hard to believe he's really gone. If I know Dex, he'll come visit us soon enough. I'm sure he's having a blast in his new town. Yeah, and besides, Netopia is only a few hours away from my private jet. Oh, there you are, Lan. Lan, I've been looking for you. What is it, Miss Mari? Lan, I heard that you resolved that World 3 incident at the hospital. They said you'd be receiving a commendation. Me? A commendation? Really? Way to go, Lan. It's not easy to get a commendation. They went to hold an awards ceremony for you at Scilab. An awards ceremony? At Scilab? Come on, Mega Man, let's go. Lan, wait. There's something I want to tell you. Huh? What is it, Miss Mari? When I heard about the awards ceremony, I was both happy and frightened. Everything worked out fine, which is wonderful, but if it hadn't, Lan, being awarded is a true honor and I'm proud of you. But please promise me you won't ever risk your own life. Do you understand what I'm saying? I understand. I'm sorry I made you worry. Okay, so long as you understand. Now then, get on over to the awards ceremony. Alright, see you later. Alright, let's get over here to this award ceremony. Oh, that dude is gonna... Well, hello again. My name is Lan. Thank you for your help the other day. No, I didn't do much. But you did. Thanks to you, I could help out a lot of people. Well, I appreciate your thanks then. Do you work here at Scilab? No, I just came by to check on some things out. Oh, darn. I thought you might know my father. Do I look like a scientist? Well, Mega Man told me when you worked on the press data, that you had an amazing programming technique. Well, I used to do some programming when I was younger. Nothing fancy. But don't you need to run along? I assume that you had some business here yourself. Oh, that's right. I came to get accommodation. Guess I better get going. Oh yeah, could you tell me your name? You helped me, but I don't even know what your name is. My name isn't really important. I'm sure we'll meet again. Now, you need to get going. Possible foreshadowing? Dad! Oh, Lan. You're here. We've all been waiting for you. The man of honor has arrived. Let the ceremony begin. Award recipient Lan Hikari for outstanding service to our community and saving numerous lives by defending the hospital against the World 3's attack. We present you with this commendation and our eternal appreciation. Well done, son. Thank you. We received a phone call from the hospital. The boy who was undergoing surgery during the World 3's attack is recovering well. He said he'd like you to pay him a visit. That's great news. Let's stop by the hospital on the way home, Mega Man. Yeah, sounds great. Lan, I'm proud of you. But don't make your father worry, okay? Okay. Oh! Come now, Dr. Hikari. You're lucky just to have a brave boy. Lan, well done. You've saved a lot of lives. We're all proud of you. That's true. You're the hero of ACDC Town. A hero? Wow, I'm a hero. Cool. There you go again, letting it all get to your head. The ceremony's over. Let's get over to the hospital. Alright already. Well, Dad, I'm going to the Seaside Hospital now. I'll see you later. Okay, be careful. I'm a hero. That was a freaking long chapter. Somebody in the lobby that'll trade me for a different thing. There's a chip to get. Did you hear that, Mega Man? I'm the hero of ACDC Town. Hearing that makes me all pumped up. Bring it on, World 3. The superhero of ACDC Town is ready for you. I feel like I could take on the world. Man, if you get too overconfident, you'll wind up getting hurt. Heh, not me. I'm the hero. I can take on any... Huh, hey, it's that guy. Match. Who dares address me that way? It's Mr. Match. Oh, it's you. Long time no see, kid. Long time no see? Just what are you up to here? Hey, now, just calm down. I left the World 3 long time ago. I'm a model citizen now, man. In fact, I'm gonna have Scilab help me out. What? Help you out? Scilab? Yeah, I'm gonna work here. I'm gonna work there after leaving the World 3. I've changed my ways big time. I got my act together and determined I would help the world and everyone in it. What? You expect me to buy that? Hey man, don't look at me that way. I'm speaking from my heart. Just check out these eyes. The flame of justice burns bright in my pupils. See for yourself. Man, can you lend us a hand? The World 3 is back again. They're wreaking havoc in Yoka 2. Match, don't tell me you still doubt me? I swear I've got nothing to do with this. Stop eyeing me and hurry up and jack into the net. Man, Yoka 2 takes priority. Quick, let's go. Something smells fishy to me. You're right though, we've got to hurry. I have a shake it. Ah, dang it. Nope, I thought I had a shake S, but I don't have a shake S. I must have a shake G probably. I think that's what I have. Okay, maybe I don't have any shake chips. I thought I had one, but I guess I don't. So I have to get that so that way I can get another variation sword. Alright, let's get the Yoko. Since I already got Tomako's code, I can use her homepage and get there faster. Those gears, I forgot about those things. this isn't what I want. And crap, I'm gonna put in the press program, jeez. Just when I thought this was all said and done. It'll be so nice whenever I actually do find the actual super armor program instead of having to put this code in constantly. Of course. There we go. Oh, hey there, buddy. I'm doing alright so far. Okay, I gotta get to Yobo 2, which is over here. Oh, a Slimer virus. Oh, I love the totem virus. It'll be nice when I can get like the next powered up type. Yep, I can't stand these stupid Metajo Slimer viruses. It's another gut punch, that'll help. Yeah, I just can't stand him taking over my area. You better be careful, kid. Wandering around the internet alone, and one of those World 3 llamas might delete you. How do I know? I'm a World 3 Navi, and I'm gonna delete you. Yeah. Ooh, a Metar 3. Woohoo. You got the big boys now. That virus sucks so much. Oh yeah, I've been watching it actually. They announced it here when the pre-orders went out. I was like, yes, finally, I can actually rewatch this because I used to watch it on Kids WB back when that was still a thing. There we go. Oh, I love that copy shot chip. Or copy damage chip. It's a very nice chip to have. Yeah, I mean, technically you could get, because it's split up in volumes, so you can get volume 1 digitally and then volume 2, unless you want the actual physical copy. Which I'm actually surprised they actually included all the games on the actual physical copy, instead of it being just, you know, only half of the games on one copy and then you have to download the rest, which I thought was stupid of Capcom to do. But for some strange reason, they decided to just do it all. I'm like, why couldn't you have done that to begin with? You don't, Slammer. Counter hit. Nice, double counter hit. Yo, 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 I'm a super evil, nasty, awful World 3 Navi. Hack, come any closer and you'll get hurt. Oops, too late. Ooh, Ratty 2's in the storm box. Wait a second. What? I got a life sword right off the bat. Oh, that's just lucky. Ah, crap, of course I missed it. Anti-damage. Oh, really? Stinking ready. God, that fan box of virus. That thing's so freaking annoying. No, and I ticked it off too. Thank God I got rid of it. Man, I beat the World 3 Navis. Good job, Mega Man. You got mail. It's from Mr. Match. I wonder what he wants. It says, after the World 3 is terrorizing the beach area, hurry. All I can do now is direct you, but I'm rooting for you. Looks like Mr. Match really has changed. I hope you're right, Mega Man. Come on to the beach area. Yep, that's how I basically do it. Like, whenever Capcom started to release these, you know, compilations, they would only have half of the compilation on the cartridge and the rest digitally. So that's what I started doing, was buying the games digitally that aren't completely, you know, on the thing. But in other cases, I do buy the games digitally simply because of ease of access. You know, because like, I can't carry like all my games with me like that. So, yeah. More or less, it just depends on what you are looking at. I recently just also upgraded my membership to the that additional membership for Nintendo Online. So now I'm playing N64, Game Boy Advance, and Sega Genesis games. To be honest with you, when I saw Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition for the Sega Genesis come out on the Switch, I was like, sign me up. That was the game that I literally learned how to play Street Fighter. I still remember getting those. I told you guys this story, I don't know how many times, but how many times I've actually had to like play and get blisters on my thumbs trying to learn how to do like the inputs for the special moves and stuff. And so I'm still right here. I can go to Samako and get that go right to the beach square from here. Now, that's understandable. I mean, you know, I definitely understand how the certain like emulation issues don't exactly add up to what you want as far as like, you know, the issues that might have. It is actually, I think it's just $50 a year actually, but it's still to me it's worth it now. Originally it was like, oh, why am I paying $50 like a year for something I'm not getting like all the access to, you know? Yeah, give me some addendum. Oh yeah, the time bomb chip. That's just a J chip. Get a regular chip. Yo, I'm no World 3 Navi. You got a problem, huh? Who do you think you're looking at? You want a piece of me? Ooh, a Metroid virus. They summon out meteors. Nice. Even though I don't get any actual battle chips from this battle, but... yeah, the mage viruses are horrible because they will summon homing meteors on your target, so you gotta be very careful of those suckers. Yep, so as soon as you see your panel start flashing, you better move off of it quick. Nice, double evolution, I'll take that. Hey, an airstorm virus chip. Or battle chip. Messed it up, dang it. Too close. Oh, what'd you get? Okay, I'll take the counter hit. Oh, no problem there. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate it. Subchips. Gosh, we're not to take care of that. Counter hit. Counter hit. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I forgot about that collection. That collection did kind of help. Alright, so we are now to reach area 2 now. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Wow! Okay, I got a double counter hit. I didn't know that if the totem virus is still out and enemy runs into it, it'll still count as a hit. Damage it. I'm still learning things. Yeah, it's been forever, but I'm still like, I'm either learning things or remembering certain things, certain mechanics. That's what I love about Battle Network. There's just so much variation to how you play. Remember, every single battle counts, so it's always good just to keep grinding. Because So I'll be soon. I think I'll get to max level here very soon. So you're looking for a World 3 Navi? I know where World 3 Navi is. Closer than you think. Jeez. Yep, XP, it's not really, yeah, it's not really XP, since there's really no experience points, but every battle actually gets you closer to leveling up for your style. And every time you level up, you get a specific customizer program. But getting money and getting battle chips is always, you know, a nice sweet deal. But basically, every battle counts towards leveling up. Yep. So it's like every time you play a battle, you know, it's not wasted time per se, except if you're looking for a specific chip, obviously. Yoy! Oh jeez, that hurt. Okay, that works. Yeah, I need that hospital code so that way I can get that other customizer part. Counter hit. Jeez, messed up the input. Yep. That's a great thing. Like you know how like if you were playing like a regular old like RPG and how certain battles just like, oh, this is so boring, and you know, at least Battle Network makes it thrilling so that way there's more variation to like how you play. So it's not like, you know, pick a spell and just attack. You know, you're literally playing the way you want to play. I'm in the World 3, la la la. Huh? Were you laughing at my song just now? I'll teach you to laugh at the World 3. Come here, you. Ooh, there's a bit, that's a bad slimy. Gosh, that does so much damage. Nice. There we go. There's the input I was looking for. We did it, Lan. Looks like the World 3 is coming out in the open now. Man, you got mail from Mr. Match again. It says, now the World 3 has entered Scilab 1. The officials are having a hard time. My former World 3 instincts tell me they must be up to something. Hurry over here. What could the World 3 be up to? Come on, Mega Man. We've got to get Scilab 1. Roger. Oh, shoot. Forgot about that. Wait, there's green mystery data. Spreader queue. Can't do anything now, you Trumpy virus. I should be able to get that security code soon. I love doing the rock cube attack is so it's so nice. Halfway to max health. I'm getting there. Alright, let's get the Scilab 1. I think after this bunch of World 3 navies I gotta take out, I think I'll call it quits and switch over to the Sunset Corner, because like, oh no, now I'm feeling the lag, being tired. Area grab. Shockwaves can't go over floors or holes. Once again, it's all about strategy. Is this what makes Battle Network so enjoyable? Like, yeah, unless you're... It might seem boring, but, you know, the way... But if you're playing it yourself, you can just tell just how much fun you could have just strategizing. There's a time bomb. I said, the mold chip didn't really help me out at first. So that's just... That's a K chip. That's gonna screw up my chip code. I want to keep the folder I have, that backup folder. Oh, I missed a ratty. Dang it. Missed it again? Really? Jeez. Oh, I can't stand ratty viruses. Ratty viruses suck so much because they just move around and they're faster, more powerful versions, or even worse. Especially when they get ticked off. Once they go down half of their total health, they go into a ticked off state and they'll start like going faster and shooting faster. They're bad. Ooh, a triple deletion. Did I mention how much I like the totem virus? Totem chip? Sortie virus is stuck, can't go nowhere, so use the totem virus. Counter hit! Yep, because I remember you could do it in Battle Network 6, but I couldn't remember if you could do it in Battle Network 3. But apparently we can do that. I mean, the rock cube itself, it does 200 damage, and that's great. Like, if you're just starting out, that does some serious damage to some weaker viruses. What is it, boy? You know I'm a World 3 nabby, right? I'm pretty darn scary. Just looking at you makes me want to delete you. Here I come. Ooh, a Yort virus. Ooh. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. Sucker goes faster and shoots faster. It's like, yeah, rock cubes might be annoying, but they work not only on offense or defense, but they also work on offense too. It's like rock cubes are like the ultimate defense chip. Dang it. Okay, yeah, you can't summon the totem on an actual hole, obviously. It's like as simple as that. It's so nice. I'm the only tip of the iceberg. You assassins will be following me. Yeah. He was pretty tough. I'm wondering what the World 3 was up to. Yeah, these attacks just didn't seem well planned. Megaman, behind you. How dare you delete my buddy? I assure you the three of us combined won't fall so easily. In fact, in the condition you're in, you haven't got a chance. Prepared for deletion. Oh no. I can't believe it takes three of you to battle a little kid. The World 3 just isn't what it used to be. Huh? Who's there? Since you asked, allow us to introduce ourselves. We're former World 3 members, Mr. Match and Mr. Flame Man. Mr. Match? The World 3 boss that defected? You traitor? A traitor, so what if I am? Burn them, Flame Man. Fire breath. I'm on fire! Ah, I'm burning! Ah. Thanks for saving us. I'm Megaman. Nice to meet you. Rah. It looks like you're really on our side. It looks like you're really on our side, Mr. Match. What, you still doubted me? Will you believe me now? Of course, your Navi is powerful to beat 3 enemies at once. Well, I am an expert customizer. It's all in the thermal power. Lan, let's just go say thanks to Mr. Match in person. Jack me out. You don't have to thank me again. So as long as we're friends, I'm happy. Well, I'd better get back to work. Man, you got mail. What's this? It doesn't say who it's from. Come to ACDC Square immediately. I'm in front of the BBS. I wonder who sent this. It might have been sent by mistake, but we ought to go just in case. It sounds urgent. Anonymous mail. It sounds a little shady, but let's go check it out. Oh, I would say this is some big progress. I basically played this game for almost, 4 hours? And only this game? But that's what I just like Battle Network so much, guys. I'm sorry, but I love Battle Network. So that's some good progress, yep. Some good progress indeed, so... Alright, I'm going to take a little quick break, guys. We'll be back for the Sunset Corner, and we'll kind of go from there, okay, guys? So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back finally. That was a that was quite a nice well, let's just say I made more progress than I was expecting to make tonight, actually. So I knew the hospital stage was going to be a little bit more on the long side, but I didn't realize it was that long. But that's done and over with, and now I can sort of relax a little bit more, so yeah. And yeah, this is true. Originally, you know, like when I first, you know, started stuff, I was like, oh, I want to play, you know, old school games, and the reason why I did multiple games really was simply because of well, not time constraint, but like, you know, certain old school games can only take you like maybe a half hour to play or whatever. So that's why I started doing like all these multiple like gameplays and stuff like that. But, you know, obviously for certain games, like, you know, for instance, Battle Network, I like Battle Network a lot. So like, it's the fact that I can just indulge in playing Battle Network and, you know, actually have fun playing Battle Network, you know, or more or less focusing on Battle Network. Oh, I think these chumps skimped out on these cereal bars. That was a really small cereal bar. Sorry, I just needed a little snacky snack. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. But anyway, I hope you guys are really enjoying Battle Network. Like I said, it may not be for everybody, but I just love the amount of stuff you can do in Battle Network. It's so much just detailed fun. So many different combinations. It's like, quite literally, unless you get lucky with the same kind of chip layout that you had during a previous battle, you're gonna have a different like combination at any point in time. Like, it's a rarity for you to actually use the same strategy, because, you know, only because of virus encounters and also, you know, the luck of the draw of the chips and stuff. But I thoroughly enjoyed just how in depth and how much, you know, strategy you can have in Battle Network. Yep, and I'm glad. To be frank, that's how a lot of, like, a couple of my friends, how they got into Battle Network. Because when I got introduced into it, well, thanks to the anime itself and such, when I got into Battle Network and I showed people what Battle Network is about, like, man, Battle Network's better than Pokemon and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, to some degree, you know. I mean, the nice thing about Battle Network really is the fact that you're controlling Megaman, or your virus. Well, I mean, technically you can also control viruses in some ways. But like your Net Navi, you are controlling the Net Navi. You're not just, you know, selecting, like I was saying before, you're just going through a bunch of menus and just selecting your attack and letting the attack animation go through. You are literally controlling, you know, your Navi through this ingenious, simple but very in-depth and crazy strategic, like, battle system in real time, you know. And nothing like this has ever been made before. So Battle Network definitely changed the rules of RPGs, and I love it. I love it for what it is, you know. The isometric, you know, traveling or transversing through the different areas and stuff like that. The dialogue is really good. I mean, it's really the very first RPG series I really fell in love with. Yes, I played, you know, Final Fantasy. I've played, you know, a lot of those, you know, retro style RPGs, turn-based RPGs, but I didn't get into a lot of RPGs but Mega Man Battle Network was really legitimately the very first RPG series that I really fell in love with. Yeah, like for Battle Network, the biggest thing is the deck collecting, like, deck building with their battle chips and stuff like that. So there's your deck building, but then real-time RPG battles. I mean, there's not many games that allow you to do something to that effect. Yeah, so Battle Network is really the first and almost nearly only game of its kind from back in the day anyways. There have been other games that tried to emulate that style, but Battle Network is the one that really truly, it started its own thing. But again, back in the day, many people were like, oh, I can't believe Mega Man went into this direction and stuff like that. And I think that's what turned off a lot of people to Battle Network, is because of the whole complete different gameplay style of Battle Network. But I mean, I was the same type of person. I literally didn't get into Battle Network until I saw the anime, because the anime explained a lot more than what you could read in magazines and stuff like that back then. So like to actually see like this digital tech world where they live in, that's what drew me into Battle Network, because I love technology and stuff. And I'd never seen anything like Battle Network that was like about the future and the futuristic stuff. Because if you think about it, we kind of are already there now. I mean, our cell phones practically are PETs. So I always thought Capcom could, take your cell phone and basically make a game using the Battle Network engine. But you could actually just scan like various products. Like if you have a computer, you can scan your product and actually send your net navi into the digital world and do all crazy stuff. I think Capcom could do something like that. I mean, we obviously have the Mega Man X Dive game, so it's a possibility to actually see Battle Network make a return in that form for mobile gaming. I'd love to see something like that. I don't play mobile games very often, but I would love to see them do something with that. And yes, I would definitely get into that as a mobile game. Yep, like I distinctively like when I first saw Battle Network, and I looked at like, what was it? I know it wasn't in one of the GameStops, I think it was, and I looked at the back of the box, I was like, what the, this is not Mega Man. I'm used to jumping and shooting and, all that stuff. But then it's like, wait, Battle Network, it wasn't that kind of game for me. But little did I know, and I know God's messing with me when I think about this. But it's like to change my mind over something I didn't like because of the way it looked like to me or the way it might have played. But thanks to an anime, I actually got into Battle Network, and I love Battle Network because of just of its depthness. I felt like this could be the game that I could get into for versus battles and stuff like that, like actual real net battles. That's when I started going to those tournaments and stuff, but I only went to like 3 tournaments. But I mean, I can at least say out of one of them, I came in second place. I came in, made it all the way to the finals, and I lost it. I totally bombed out because the guy I was playing against was just so freaking epic. Like, he was really good. But back then, I was still kind of a noob at it. So, like, I knew, but I didn't know. Like, I focused too much on trying to build my deck up with just strong chips. I didn't have much of a strategy, just going in there, guns blazing and stuff like that. So it didn't really develop a lot of battle strategies until after that first tournament that I had. And that's what really got me thinking, okay, so you can do all these crazy, chip combinations. And it's just not, not the obvious ones like, you guys probably didn't think about until I showed it off. using a rock cube and then using either an air shot or a guts chip to basically shoot the rock cube out in front of you and stuff like that. And then you also have Street Fighter inputs for special move combinations for certain chips. I mean, Battle Network just has so much depth. It's so much just richness, and that's what I love about the series. I just wish they didn't end it the way they did, you know, but who knows? They might bring it back if there's enough sales, maybe. It would be cool to have a Battle Network 7 and stuff like that. I'd love to see the series return. But the fact that we do have Battle Network and actually have online net battling, I am a happy camper from this, guys. The second that I heard this got announced, I was biting at the... That's why I stopped playing the emulated version and waited for this version to come out to actually net battle and do crazy things, net battling with people and stuff like that. Now, I could have kept playing with Buster Max mode, and like, I only use Buster Max mode to catch up to where I'm at. Now, I can use Buster Max mode if I'm going to farm for chips to get better chips to, you know, do some actual net battling with. That will be very cool to, you know, use. But until then, you know, I'm happy with what I have right now. And it's the fact that I am playing it on the Switch. I have the Switch version because obviously I grew up playing... I mean, obviously it was only on the Game Boy Advance at the time, so I was like, I'm keeping the tradition and playing it on the Switch. That way I can play it anytime, anywhere, net battle anytime, anywhere. And that's why I got it digitally too, so that way I can play it literally anywhere at any time. I am going to get the physical copy though, because you can actually get all the games are on the physical copy, so I will be buying that later down the road. But as far as like anytime, anywhere, literally, yeah, that's why I got it on the Switch. I could see, you know, PETs really being a big thing. I mean, if not the program behind it, the programming. I mean, literally, we're now in the age of AI, so I would love to actually see like an actual net navi based around that type of AI, you know, programming. That would be amazing. Yeah, sadly, but I mean, I can definitely say Battle Network was one of Capcom's riskiest yet most successful gaming ventures. You know, at least back in the day it's back then. You know, games were just being, you know, I guess created for like, you know, like licensed properties and stuff like that. But Battle Network was truly something brand new and different, you know. And like I said myself, I didn't like it at first. I didn't like the looks of it. But then when I first looked at the anime, got inspired, because I'll never forget it. When I first saw the first episode of the anime, it got me so intrigued. And I was like, what is this? I never remember seeing something like this. And then it turned out, this is Battle Network. This is what Megaman NT Warrior or whatever this was all about. And then I was like, and it was actually down at my cousin's. My cousin's down one summer down in North Carolina. We were, I don't know what was going on. I think we were just chilling for the day. And when I saw this on Kids WB, and I flipped out. I was like, what is this? This is so awesome. This is so cool. And after that, we went to the game store, and I didn't know that they had made a number 2. Actually, I saw number 1, and I went ahead and got number 1 used, and then number 2 right after. I think it was like maybe a couple of weeks later. I didn't beat 1 completely at the time, and then I got 2, but then 3 is when I really got deep into the series. Like I beat 2 right before 3 got announced. And then when 3 got announced, and I was like, okay, then 3 is where I really, really got into the series deeply, you know, while still watching the anime and stuff like that. Then I got the manga. I actually have all the manga, actually, from the Battle Network series. So, whew. Yeah, it was Battle Network definitely, I think if Capcom probably didn't use Mega Man as the basis for this kind of gameplay style, it might have kicked off a little bit more easier. But I think it's just the fact that they used Mega Man's IP to create something brand new, which, again, it was risky. But I believe the risk was definitely worth it because they created something that was genuinely different. And I think, obviously, they wanted to go into Pokemon. They were competing with Pokemon. Because if you've noticed, obviously, Mega Man Battle Network 3 through 6, they all have different versions. And that's what was trying to compete with Pokemon at the time. Now, obviously, Nintendo versus Capcom, that's not exactly that wasn't gonna. That was like, kind of, oh, we can try, but no. This is Nintendo you're talking about. This is Pokemon, But Capcom, I believe, wanted to do what Pokemon was doing. And in my honest opinion, the way I look at it, Battle Network has so much potential of being the next big esports title. I could see Battle Network appearing at E3, or well, not at E3, but like Evo. I could see it appearing in different other variations. Now that we have online capabilities now, I could literally see this being a new esports title, and I would be all for that. I would literally be all for getting into an esports matchup, with Battle Network, But yeah, I was skeptical too, but thanks to the anime, it brought me here to where I'm at now, and I'm so thankful, Because literally, I could just get lost in it. Like literally, outside of Sonic, this game is probably the one game I can get lost in hours of just playing because there's so many new strategies. There's things I'm sure that people have shown but haven't executed properly or even perfectly. And there's so many different variations, and it's just, like I said, I could go on, I could gush. I'm a total fanboy. I could gush about Battle Network for hours, literally. And Star Force also came out, and Star Force was okay, but it didn't have the same strategic feel like Battle Network did, Although when Battle Network Double Team came out, I had got that because I was like, I already had, I think, Team Proto Man actually for the Game Boy, and when you got the DS version of 5, and you had either the Proto Man version or the Kernel version, and you insert it, you could actually get something called Base Cross Mega Man, which would actually give you these crazy upgrade powers and make Big Mega Man look more like Base, which was really cool. You have something called a Tri-Buster, so you could actually shoot no matter where you stood at. If you stood in the middle row and you shot your Buster, it would actually go down all 3 lanes. And then you have the Machine Gun Buster. If you had the Proto Man version, I think if you had Colonel's version, you got something called the Hell's Rolling, which basically summoned a Sonic spin dash looking ring on the field that homed in on enemies, which was really cool. There was all kinds of different cool little things about that. But that's why I didn't like about what they did with Battle Network, was they left out a lot of cool stuff that they got in Japan than they didn't get here in the USA, which kind of sucks. So like that adapter thing, because I actually have one of those toy PETs. I have I think the 6th edition that's based off of Battle Network 3, or no, not Battle Network 3, Battle Network 6. It was either, no, it's actually based off 4. I'm sorry. 4 is Battle Network PET. And you actually could buy actual battle chips. They were not only just the toys, but there were also battle chips you could actually buy, and they either came in sets or they came with special limited edition figures, and you could actually use these battle chips in the PET. But then even cooler, the battle chips could be used in this Game Boy Advance dock thing that allowed you to actually use battle chips in real time. But sadly, none of that stuff came over to the US. that special adapter thing to use on your Game Boy Advance, that never came over. So there's just a lot of stuff they missed out, but thank God they did all the cool stuff and actually took the Japanese ROMs and made the English translations for them and had all this cool content remaining in the games. So like Battle Network 4, 5, and 6, you guys will see like all this cool stuff. The patch cards and all these other things to like soup up Mega Man. It's like, oh God, thank you. We're finally getting what we deserved after all these years later. And yeah, that's another thing. It's like Capcom had so much potential back in like the early 2000s. Like there was the Mega Man like looking thing where you could actually get like Street Fighter characters in it and stuff like that. And then of course, like, why would you guys? People were looking forward to Legends 3. You guys blew it, just totally blew it, you know. And there was just so much. Capcom had so much potential, but they wasted it on other IPs and stuff like that. Or like, oh, the fans weren't like that. Don't give me that bull crap. The fans wanted it. You just decided something else was much more important. Which I'm thankful Capcom to some degree are listening to us fans now, which is why I'm excited for Street Fighter 6, because they did an awesome overhaul with Street Fighter. It's literally going to get me back into fighting games again because of, you know, Street Fighter is just no longer about versus, about arcade mode. Like, you literally have 3 games in one is what they basically said what Street Fighter 6 is about, and I'm really excited for it. Because actually I didn't download the demo yet for the single player game. I got to download that and then actually try out more stuff and whatnot, and actually get used to the battle system or the mechanics of the game anyway. Yeah, sadly, you know, I feel bad that, you know, people who actually want to see, you know, these games and stuff like that come out, but they're not, you know, they're not taking the fans' voices seriously enough. It's a big letdown, you know. I mean, I want to have fun with the games that I grew up playing with, but I also want to see something new. And like I said, with Battle Network, I gravitated more towards Battle Network because of what it really offered me as an RPG, but a real-time RPG, you know, without going like all StarCraft and everything like that on us, you know. It was done near flawlessly, you know, outside of like, you know, the bad rates and of course the amount of grinding you have to do. But in some ways, the grinding is the charm, because no matter what you do, at least in Battle Networks 2 through 6, at least, no matter what you did, you were going towards a goal of leveling up Mega Man. Battle Network 1, not so much. I mean, all you were doing is just getting battle chips and Zenny. But at least the game was created in a way where it wasn't going to just be that repetitive, where you fight the same enemies, you choose the same attacks, and that's it, you know. To some degree you could do it in Battle Network, but you have more control over Mega Man than you do a standard RPG character, you know, to a certain degree. And yeah, that's single player is suffering a lot, you know. That's something sad to say, but at least there are still alternatives out there to play single player games, you know. They're making at least attempts, you know. And then yes, I did play the Tales of series. Actually, I did play a couple of those games. I actually had the one on PSP where you could create your own character. But I love the Tales of series, because I think that one summer, me and my cousin, we actually played together, because, you know, you could actually play multiplayer on certain Tales of games. So that was a cool thing to do. But yeah, there's just so much. There's so much just to like do in a lot of these Battle Network games. You know, I'm just happy we can play online and actually net battle together. We can actually net battle. Well, not necessarily together, but we can net battle. It's like finally, after all these years, I can actually practice and actually develop my skills now, rather than just doing it through, you know, just standard CPU, AI, you know, control battles. We can actually play literally with anyone, anywhere. Now, yes, I do know that there was a way of doing it through, you know, emulation and stuff like that, which was all okay, but it didn't have the same feel as it is playing on an actual console, you know? And plus, you also have to watch out for hackers and all that other stuff on, you know, when you're playing online on emulation. So I was like, okay, you know what? I just want Battle Network to have online. If it gets online and I wasn't even expecting the patch cards or anything else coming out. I just wanted to be able to fight online with other players on my Switch. Little did I know we were going to get all the stuff, that the Japanese stuff, well, the majority of the stuff that Japan got that we didn't get. So I'm very happy with the turnout of the collection. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I think we played the PS3 version, I think. One of the PS3 games. Yeah, net battling is only tied to certain games, sadly. It would have been cool if they would have made like a super like collection of all the battle chips, but I guess because of balancing purposes they couldn't do that. So yeah, so basically choose your best game out of the series and, you know, go from there. Because I mean, if you think about it, that's kind of like how it was back in the day. Obviously, when you had a net battle, you can only fight with another person who either had the same version, like the same game, or the same title but the different version. So if you fought somebody who had like Megaman Battle Network Blue, 3 Blue, you could fight with either somebody else who had blue or had white. And I believe if you played with somebody who had white and you had a blue version, you would unlock one of the Giga chips. I can't remember which ones, but I never did that because nobody around me had Battle Network 3 outside of a couple other players. But I think one other person that I knew of that actually played it with me had Battle Network Blue, so I couldn't really do much with. Sorry guys. Yeah, but I didn't get lucky with, you know, always trying to get that Giga chip. But yeah, that was. I still remember fighting my friend that one day. I was over at his house, man. We went. It was dog eat dog. I mean, we were kind of tearing each other up. You know, it was kind of back and forth a little bit, but I remember it was like we fought. This match was like the longest match we've ever had. It literally went 15. It went to the maximum amount of turns, which is you only have 15 turns to delete your opponent. And we ran. That thing went all the way to 15 turns, and then at the last turn, it starts counting down. It's like a timer. So what had happened was I forget if I had Heat Shadow Style. I think I might have had Heat Shadow Style at the time, and he had like I forget what, might have been Wood Shield Style or something like that. But I know he had a Wood Style because, again, when you're standing on an actual grass panel and you've got a Wood Style, you'll slowly start regaining health. Now combine that with Undershirt, and you're virtually invincible almost. So, no, I actually had Heat Gut Style, I think. I knew I had the Machine Gun Buster. I know that much. And Heat Gut Style is the only one that has a Machine Gun Buster. So what had happened was we were going back and forth, beating the crap out of each other. recovering a lot and all that stuff, and finally made it to that last round. And somehow, I don't know how I got lucky, but I had gotten the bodyguard program advance, which is like the anti-damage battle chip, except it literally will keep summoning shurikens and just they home in on you, and it just keeps flying and keeps flying, right? I think it does like 10 shurikens, I think, at a constant good rate. So imagine, you know, my surprise where I'm like, I'm not going, I can rack up as many, like I was going to probably win the battle, honestly, because I was just racking up so much damage, because it's actually not by how much health you have left, but rather it's how much damage you've occurred to your enemies, which I think is a very smart move, because, you know, certain, like, you know, you might fight against somebody might have like 2,000 health and you might only have 1,000 health. So obviously they would have the advantage if they manage to get more, you know, they have more health than you do out the gate. So thankfully they make it where if it ever comes down to a decision after 15 turns, then they'll decide by how much damage you've occurred, or you've occurred to your, or you, how much damage you've basically put on your opponent. So basically whoever made the most damage wins. So I knew I was going to win that fight anyways, but what had happened was I got the bodyguard program advance, and he didn't have super armor on, so he was just getting, he got hit stunned. So like, you know, when you don't have super armor on, you get stunned, and he was locked in the hit stun, but of course his health was down to 1, but of course since he had undershirt, it was just going to continue to keep hitting him, and he wasn't dying. So then something said, Eric, use your buster, use the machine gun buster. So I just started rapidly hitting the machine gun buster and trying to see, can I kill him? Is it possible to kill him? And somehow, I don't know how it happened, but the very last second, usually the last 2 or 3 seconds, I think it was, I managed to actually delete him before the timer ran out. I managed to take down somebody who actually had a wood style standing on a grass panel, and they also had undershirt, and I somehow managed to delete them. I was floored. They were pissed off with me. They were really pissed off with me. But I managed to actually do something I've never heard of anybody doing that before. But that was like the best net battle I ever had. And I'm hoping I can have a net battle like that again soon. Just being able to net battle with somebody and just oh, it was so good. Yeah, like I knew I was going to win because I had accumulated the most damage. I mean, the bodyguard program advance does 100 damage per shuriken. So I knew I was going to win that fight just in decision only. But I was like, I actually want to see if I can delete his behind. And it happened. I'm like, man, I couldn't believe it. Because I mostly was just like, I was stupid. I was just standing there doing nothing. I'm like, wait a second. I can actually attack while the bodyguard program advance is still activated. So I was like, okay. And I just started shooting. And I just kept shooting. And then somehow it worked. I timed that one hit with the one shuriken just right and deleted him. And we were kind of both like stood there in awe. And then like I just like lost it. I'm like, I cannot believe I deleted you. Oh, it was so good. It was such a good, you know, net battle. But that's how passionate I am about Battle Network. This is like literally the only like competitive sport, like esport, that I have ever been into for years, you know. Nothing else, like, yeah, like, you know, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, King of Fighters, you know, all the fighting games and stuff like that. But Battle Network was something different, and I'm glad that they brought Battle Network back the way they did. So that way everybody can enjoy it and understand, like, just why I'm so passionate about Battle Network. It's just so rewarding, you know. It's a grind fest. I'm going to be honest. It's a grind fest, but that grind fest is rewarding. And it's because of this unique take of like, you're not gonna, unless you literally are rolling the dice RNG style, you're not gonna have the same net battle or the same strategy for the same net battle 2 or 3 times or 4 times in a row. It's not gonna be possible. So just the amount of possibilities with Battle Network is it's astounding, you know. So again, fanboying here, but I literally will recommend Battle Network to anybody. The Legacy Collection, I will literally recommend this to like anybody who just wants to play a good RPG and wants something a little different, you know. Like I also know, like, you know, turn-based RPGs is kind of like you're chill and relax, like, you know, go through the menus, hit the button, wait for animations and stuff like that. But this is really like real-time esports stuff, and it's something that I've never seen before. So it's crazy to know that something that came out in the early 2000s is here now and anybody can play it. And that's the cool thing about it. So again, who knows where Battle Network will end up, you know. I'd like to see Battle Network make great strides and there's like be another esports thing, or seeing where they could go at with, like, you know, if they make a sequel or something like that. There's just so much potential, but sorry, again, I'm gushing here. I literally am gushing here with this. I can't deny what I like, you know. Yeah, like, to some degree, like, there are strategic elements depending on, like, you know, like, okay, an enemy is weak to a certain spell, so obviously you're going to have your one character with that spell, you know, attacking that enemy. But again, you're sitting there, you're just picking menus and stuff like that. And I'm not saying anything bad about, you know, turn-based RPGs, because they just weren't my cup of tea, you know. Yes, I played Final Fantasy, like, I think 6 and 7 back in the day. But outside of that, I didn't really feel a connection with Final Fantasy, and that's just because of how the gameplay style was for me. I'm like, I want to get into, you know, I want to move my character and attack and do all this stuff in real time, you know, which is, back in the day, I didn't know that they were actually called real-time RPGs, you know. So after all that, I was like, oh, okay, there's got to be something else I can get into. And that's what kind of brought me to, I don't know if any of you guys have heard of the game or even played it, but Sonic and the Dark Brotherhood. That was a very interesting RPG because it allowed you to actually do things, not just select an attack and then wait for the animation, but rather you actually had to literally use the DS stylus or use buttons in order to attack or to, you know, damage your opponent and stuff like that with various different Sonic characters. And I thought, well, that was a very interesting take on the RPG franchise. It wasn't as freeform as Battle Network is, because you're still selecting an attack and then you have to do like the button inputs to actually do the button to actually do the attacks with and stuff. And then eventually you would come across, I think, an item where you could actually skip the inputs and stuff. So, but yeah, outside of that, Battle Network is like the only other RPG series that has so much depth and so much. You could tell Battle Network was done with a lot of love and care. Like, even with this re-release, they did a lot of good things for the series, for this. And I'm just happy to see that people are still into Battle Network. Yeah, same here. It sucked that the story ended right there. Well, I'm not going to spoil anything, but yeah, for those who haven't played Dark Brotherhood, that's obviously where Shade came from. But outside of that, I haven't. It's like I wanted to play that game. Like, I was looking forward to the sequel, and never saw the light of day, sadly. Yep, sadly. Yep, that was... Yeah, that's a whole rabbit hole I don't want to go down tonight. He's the one who basically got the Archie comics, the Sonic Archie comics, dismantled. But again, that's a rabbit. If you really want to know about that, please go check it out either on YouTube or Wikipedia, because I guarantee you that is a rabbit hole you don't want to go down tonight. I would say start tomorrow if you want to know more about that, but that is a rabbit hole you do not want to go down, trust me. Yep, but I miss those days back when things were simpler and you didn't have a chump trying to like take over things and just But I am happy that Sonic is back in the IDW comics. Now the IDW comics are very good. They're very, very good. And then, oh crap! Before I forget, guys, let me tell you about the cat story. It may not be much of a story as it is, just a mishmash of things that have happened to me about my whole thing is why I was like this whole cat boy thing or whatever it was, but yeah, just change subjects, get off that. But yeah, my condition, my cat eye syndrome thing, my big cousin, he would always just mess with me. He would be doing things to me, like he would be like meow or something like that in my ear or whatever, like yeah, you chasing the mice again out there? It was always messing with me. It was always a cat pun or something like that from him or one of my other cousins. So it was like I was always dealing with this whole cat thing, with them. And that's just simply because of my eyes, So more or less, I kind of actually did it, which is kind of ironic the way I think about this. But you know how Dr. Robotnik kind of just took on the moniker of Eggman because everybody was just calling him Eggman. He took the moniker to kind of like embrace that whole thing. Well, I kind of did the same thing too, except, well, like at first, like as any Sonic fan can say, they would make like a hedgehog character, a hedgehog OC of themselves. I'm sure we've all started out like that at one time or another, right? Well, after X amount of time happened, I was like, wait a second, I keep getting called cat. I'm not really a hedgehog kind of person, but there obviously are cats in Sonic. So I was like, okay, well, you know what? Instead of just being a cat, why don't I be something a little different, And then that's when I looked at, the Chinese horoscopes and stuff like that. And that's how I came up with the whole idea of being a tiger, because my actual animal in the Chinese zodiac is actually a tiger. And my element also in the Chinese zodiac is fire. So that's how that whole thing started for me. So instead of having a hedgehog style, like, OC, I went into that motif of the Chinese zodiac. So, like, okay, I'm a fire tiger, which was like very, very, very coincidental that lined up the way it did, as a cat and stuff. And then the Chinese horoscope, although I don't really believe in Chinese horoscopes and stuff like that, but the way they kind of pronounced me, or like my personality and stuff, was almost dead on. I was kind of scared. I was like, wait a second, there's no way in the world this could be right. But apparently, if you guys go to any Chinese zodiac website and you look up fire tiger, it nearly has my personality almost down to a T. And I was like, what, really? And it was just really, really, like, it was super odd, but at the same time super cool. So I was like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna take up this moniker of being like, instead of like, I'm not gonna be just a cat, I want to be something that's got some meat to it, And I've noticed, like, there's a lot of lions and stuff like that, Lion King of the Jungle and stuff like that. But I didn't see a lot of people doing things with tigers. So I was like, okay, you know what? I want to do this whole tiger motif thing for my character. And kind of like it went from there. The rest then kind of was history. But I still kind of kept that same moniker because of the whole cat eye thing. But now I've embraced that whole thing as, a tiger. Like, I literally am wearing like clothing that's got tiger stripes or pictures of tigers and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I still have like, like my graphic t-shirts and stuff like that with like game characters and stuff like that. But the majority of the time I'm wearing stuff that's, like either dragon or tiger related, gold, black, silver, or not silver, like orange, sunset colors, things of that nature. Because I do like sunsets. So don't ask me why, but I'm captivated by sunsets. I don't know why, guys. But yeah, that's how the whole thing started with me being a tiger. So, like, it just started with my cousins just messing with me and, calling me a cat and all that stuff because of my eyes. And then here it is, many years later, I'm what you see now. A huge muscle tiger on your screen talking to you through the wonders of technology. Oh, cool. Like, I'm in the American zodiac, I'm actually an Aries, which is kind of like sort of ironic because how the name is kind of like how one of my characters is named, almost close to, but that's kind of probably stretching a little bit. Yep, the whole like I said, the whole muscle motif is more or less just a big gimmick, although I would be lying if I would say, well, I'm not really into muscle. I mean, obviously I'm into muscle, obviously, which is like the female muscle anyways and stuff like that. But I was like, I want to just be, because they say tigers are generally like the biggest of like all, like, big cats, they've got the most muscle mass. So I was like, okay, well, you know what? I can actually play that to my strength, literally. So instead of being this, because, like, I've told you guys this hundreds of times, I'm small in real life. I'm a small little guy in real life. So I wanted to make sure that whatever character I created, could at least have some uniqueness about them. And outside of just, saying, okay, the character can just, grow muscles because, that's what, tigers do. Tigers are huge, So that's what I was more or less gunning for when I created the whole idea. Yes, Western Zodiac, yeah. Try not to be sorry if I wasn't politically correct on that, but yeah, it was definitely a different, it was a different thing for me to like just embrace something as as odd as this might be, because I'm not a normal person, people. I'm not normal at all. So I just do what I think is fun, what I think is crazy, and just enjoyable and stuff like that. But yeah, these are things that I've always like, just came out with. So yeah. Yep, to be frank, if I'm being really truly honest with you guys, I prefer my little form a lot. The muscle form, again, to me, is like it's just a big gimmick. It's just for show, But although, like, one day I'm gonna have to like sit down and actually like get my lore and stuff like that all squared away or whatever. But like the whole muscle thing, basically, it came from an accident. Well, the abilities I have are accidental, and then the muscle form is also accidental, but from two separate occasions. So the abilities, the fire abilities came from one accident, and then the whole muscle form thing came from another accident. So yeah, somehow the accidents actually work in my favor rather than against me. So yeah. Okay, like I don't know. I always feel like nowadays it's just hard for me to I try not to step on anybody's toes as far as making sure I'm saying the right things, the pronouns and stuff like that. Trying to just be respectful to people and stuff like that. I get scared sometimes talking about that kind of stuff or with other people. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like being like just a little small, teeny little guy and whatnot, and the reason why that is because I kind of see myself as like that underdog a lot, and being like being a rare because in my story or my character design stuff like that, tigers are very rare, because let's face it, tigers are kind of getting close to being extinct almost practically because people were poaching them, sadly. But to see my character just kind of like go from this little teeny tiny little guy and having nothing and dealing with his own like issues and stuff like that to then just basically becoming this hero almost. So there's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of just details that I put in my character's background and history and all that stuff. But the thing of it is like my character never gives up, and that kind of, it's almost like a metaphor almost that I like when you see me sitting here and playing these incredibly hard games and just torturing myself to try to beat them and stuff like that. I don't know when to quit. I literally was playing that one fighting game that came out, the Breakers game that just got re-released for home console, and I was playing that, and I literally got to the last guy, and it took me, and I'm kidding you not, guys, it took me about 67 continues to try to beat that chump. The same one that I had the same problems with on that one live stream. Yep. I had the same exact problems yet again, but even worse this time because I was playing at a higher difficulty level. But I did it. I was like, I'm not going to let this chump beat me. And I just kept at it. So yeah. I have that no quit, like don't quit, don't stop attitude. But yep, that's more or less just as me in a nutshell. Or my character, I should say, in a nutshell. But yep, that's more or less the cat. That's like the cat story, like how this whole thing came to be. Yep. Well, I'll actually tell you a little something, actually. Eric's hair, my hair. The hairstyle actually is actually, it's glowing from just the energy that's just being poured out from that little body. Originally, hair was completely black. Yep, and like the base form is is pretty powerful itself. Like whenever the abilities through that accident happened, then there's like a lot of crazy stuff that's going on. Oh, no problem, DJ. No problem, buddy. I'm still here, but not for much longer because sleep is really starting to kick my butt now. Nope, the hair glows simply because of the amount of energy that basically got unleashed. So the red hair is actually, it's not dyed, it's not colored differently or anything like that. It's literally just key energy that just glows. Like literally, it's a very, very, very faint red glow. So you could actually see it at night, just the hair. Yeah. The different, like, people have like all these different really crazy cool colors and stuff like that. Like, nope, it's just key. It's key escaping, key energy escaping. Essentially, was what it is. Yep. But yeah, I am really getting really getting sleepy. So, but actually, I did tell you guys the story about the nurse that was checking my eyes. Did I ever tell you guys that story? It's the this story is essentially what I had scared the nurse that was checking my eye. I was like, back when I was still like in school and stuff like that. I think middle school is when I was having these stomach clogging issues and stuff like that. So I had to be put up in the Hershey Medical Center, I think, for like a couple of days, you know, until they like got my stomach back to normal line, stuff like that. So the nurse comes in. I guess she was either brand new or something like that. I don't know exactly how she was just new, I'm assuming. So then I'm sitting there and they're just doing like, you know, that brief, you know, examination over me and stuff like that before, you know, start taking off clothes and all that stuff, right? Well, the nurse like takes this, you know, flashlight, gets really close and shines the light into my eyes, and then she like jumped back like 10 feet. She was like, ah! She scared the crap out of me, and probably scared the crap out of my mom. I'm like, okay, if a nurse does that, that's typically not a good sign. And you know, I guess like a couple seconds later, she's like, are you wearing contacts? I'm like, no, I'm not wearing contacts. These are like legitimately my eyes. These are my real naturally birthed eyes. These cat eyes I have. They're literally mine. And like the nurse is like, I have never seen that before. I'm like, yeah, and I've never seen a nurse jump back 10 feet after getting scared by something that obviously I'm used to. So yeah, I unintentionally scared a nurse because she checked my eyes and she's never seen that condition. Oh, okay, buddy. Yeah, DJ, that's basically that's the story of my life right there. Scaring nurses because they didn't know I actually had cat eyes, natural cat eyes. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll pull it up here. Give me a second. If I can find it, there it is. Oh, dang it. Ugh, sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to get OBS to like work here. You got a double KO. Wow. Oh, shoot. Gotta... Okay. Wow, so you actually got a double KO. Good gosh. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Again, thank you guys so much for all the birthday wishes and the gifts. I am so thankful, guys, for that. Yeah, you actually ranked up. I'm surprised. That's pretty crazy, dude. Wow. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. And having chills. Oh, I hope it's nothing serious there, you know. But yes, congratulations on your rank up, buddy. Congratulations. Well, hopefully when I get some actual downtime, I can actually do some actual gaming and actually play some games with you guys. Because finally since I actually got my updated version of, oh, what game is that? Dragon's Crown. I can actually play Dragon's Crown with you guys whenever you decide you want to play again. So, yep. Yeah, I do need to play. I seriously do need to play online with Carter sometime or another. I do need to practice and get my practice in and try to get a little bit better with my fighting game skills. I am looking forward to Tekken 8. Tekken 8 looks like something I'm going to be able to get into. And oh my gosh, yeah, that's another game I still got. I got Splatoon, and I've only played it a handful of times, guys. Like, my back collection is horrible. I just picked up like 5 more games plus all the bonuses from the Nintendo expansion pass thing. Yeah. My backlog is horrible on my Switch, guys. I would say it's probably worse on my Switch than any other console that I have currently right now. It's that bad. So, yeah. I can't help it. The only time I buy these games, I buy the games literally when they go on sale. That's usually the only time I ever buy the games. The only reason I buy the games is so that way I can save some cash, and then when I'm in the mood to play the game, then I play it. Wario Land 3 request. I did promise to play more of those Game Boy Advance, Game Boy games and stuff like that. Now that I have access to all this stuff now, so I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to spoil myself for my birthday and buy all this stuff. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to have fun with it. So yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, Majora's Mask. Jeez. And then, nice. Gold Girls. I do have to get the season pass thing though, because I forgot to get the season pass, at least on the Switch. So that's another thing I got to do. My gosh, guys. Like, I got all these games and I don't have the time to play them all. I know one day I'll be able to actually like sit down and like indulge in some of these games and stuff like that. But yeah, But anyway, guys, I don't have anything planned this week coming up. All the stuff that I've had to do is all done. It's all done this week. So I shouldn't have anything of major importance going on. So I'm going to do my best and get this freaking ASMR video posted by the end of the week. I want to get that done and over with. I don't care if I have to wait like at this long at night in order to do the ASMR recording and stuff like that because of the construction work and everything else that's been going on. So I'm going to get that done here this week. I'm going to try to squeeze in an additional like little like short version or something like that if possible, if I can do that this week. We'll see about that. And then there's something else. There's something else I wanted to work on too before Wednesday, because Wednesday is my art stream. So, yep. And then, of course, next week we are continuing Battle Network. Battle Network is going to be here for at least possibly another two more times after the day, maybe. But it just depends on how much, effort I'm going to put into this thing. Because eventually I would like to do actual online net battling also here on the stream too, guys. So that'll be something I would love to do too. But we'll see. Time will only tell. Hey, I don't mind doing that either. I could definitely do, I have, like, to be frank, guys, also, I don't know, before I get into another discussion, but, like, when my mom went into surgery and stuff like that, I had tons of time before my mom had went into surgery to do, like, ASMR stuff and whatnot, but as soon as she, got into her surgery and doing this whole recovery thing and whatnot, I couldn't, close the door or leave anything, like I couldn't wear headphones. I couldn't do anything just because my mom had called me, and I would have missed her calls or something like that, or if she needed something. So that's why it really took me such a long time to like get back into ASMR stuff, and then also to like find out good ways of doing ASMR without, disrupting or interrupting my mom if she needed something or if she wanted something. So it was kind of tough, but, she's practically on the mending path right now. Like, she doesn't need me as much, thank God. So I should hopefully be able to do what I need to do as far as these ASMR videos go and stuff like that, and kind of get back into, doing things the way I missed doing things. She's doing all right. I mean, she has her days still, some days are good, some days are bad, it's just how it is, but, I'm always there for her, I don't mind, like, if she needs something, unless it's, like, way out of town, which is, like, a rarity, but, I'm always running into town for her and stuff like that, because, you only got one mom, got to take good care of her. So, but outside of that, guys, I'm just happy that I've seen another year, guys, and I'm so thankful that you guys have been here with me from square one. You know, those who joined in later on in live streams and stuff like that, and the fact that you guys are still here, you know, watching me, listening to a show about nothing. You know, I truly am appreciative, guys. I'm so appreciative that you guys just, you know, take this kind of time out to do things, just to watch me play stuff and talk about, reminisce things. You know, I really appreciate it, guys. You guys have no idea how much I really truly appreciate this, you know. And it's a blessing. It's a big blessing, guys. So I do thank you all for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you again for everything, guys. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm yawning like a mug now. Okay. It's time to wrap this bad boy up, guys. So, guys, once again, thank you all so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for joining in. Again, thank you for all the incredible birthday wishes and the gifts and just coming in to saying hello. Thank you. You know, you guys could have been doing anything else, but you decided to come here and watch me, you know, either succeed / fail / make a total fool of myself while here gaming and just enjoying gaming, you know, and talking to you guys about things. You know, I'm just that appreciative, guys. You have no idea. So it's good. It's all good. But yes, guys, hopefully I will catch you guys either on Discord, on Steam, definitely on the next art stream, which is on Wednesday, normal time. And if I don't see you guys anywhere on those platforms, well, hopefully I will see you guys here next Sunday, more Battle Network, and we'll go from there, guys. All right. So outside of that, guys, I hope you all have an amazing night, an upcoming week, and I hope you guys have a blessed week coming up, guys. So please enjoy yourselves. Please take it easy, and please get some rest. All right, guys. So you all have a great night, and I'll catch you all on fire later. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, Take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.